Yo, what's up, gamers of the Gamerverse? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hopefully, you're having a great, was it Wednesday? Great Wednesday! Ready for some Pokemon TCG content. That's what we got going on today. Hooray! Pokemon TCG stuff. I feel like I have, mostly defeated COVID now at this point, which is great. I've been back on my workout grind, and everything pretty much feels back to normal for me. Other than maybe a little bit of lingering stuffiness, that kind of stuff. But that's it. I'm back on my running stuff. I ran 6 miles yesterday. Yeah, felt great. So that was good. I was worried because I had been like on a real workout kick like the last few weeks, but not like a really long one. Like I guess I'd been kind of really stepping up my running game for like maybe 3 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks, and then I got COVID. So I was like, oh man, I really hope I'm not like undoing any of the progress that I'd made on my running lately, because I haven't felt this motivated to like work out intrinsically probably since college. So or like maybe shortly after. So this has like been a huge wave of motivation for me. I mean, my goodness, finding motivation to like take care of yourself that way is almost impossible sometimes. And I've been really motivated lately. And working out has felt easy, which is crazy because that's just not usually how I operate. Usually working out is like pulling teeth. But I was worried that I was going to regress and lose some of what I'd gained because of the COVID that I had. But I'm chilling now. No, I'm doing great. I ran 6 miles yesterday at like 8:30 mile pace, so that felt pretty good. I ran 4 miles the day before, which felt a little bit more rough. Monday's run was tough because of the first run back after COVID. But yesterday's run was fantastic, so that felt good. So I messaged my buddy Alex, who's like a freaking marathon runner, and is like actually a like just runs way more than I would ever want to ever in my life, and is in like the most incredible shape ever. And he's like a year or two older than me. And I asked him because I was like, he's been running. I mean, he's never stopped running, right? I mean, he's been running since like high school, really. So I asked him, I was like, how long did you take off after COVID before you started running again? And he's like, bro, I've had COVID 4 times. 4 times? He's like, bro, I've had COVID 4 times. He's like, the first time I was out for a couple of weeks, to be honest, because he probably had it like real bad when when COVID was first going around. He's like, I was out for like 10 days after that first time. But he's like, every other time, I just ran straight through it. You freaking what? Yeah, he's an insane person. He's in incredible shape. But I was like, all right, Alex runs straight through COVID. I don't think I'm quite built like that. I'm gonna take the weekend off. I'm gonna take the weekend off, dog, for sure. Yeah. And that was my fear, was that if you go that if you if I started working out again too soon, that I might get long COVID or something like that. So that was like a major concern of mine, which is why I was like a little bit careful. I mean, I tested positive for COVID on Wednesday. I was sick through the weekend, but by Sunday I was like feeling good, and by Monday, I mean, you guys have seen me on stream, like I feel fine. So I was just listening to my body and kind of like, and kind of, I wasn't going to push myself. If it felt wrong, then I wasn't going to do it. But honestly, I felt good. So, and yesterday I felt great. Dwayner got COVID once in December of 2019. Dang, were you like patient zero? December 2019? The world didn't shut down till March. You must have been one of the very first people with COVID. What the heck? That's crazy. Constantino says, "Why do I look so young?" Thank you, Constantinos. I appreciate you. That's too kind. You don't have to say that. You don't have to say that, Constantinos. You don't have to say that, but thank you. I know that having a child is going to be a lot of stress and is going to take away from some of my ability to take care of myself. So part of me is like motivated to work out because I want to get ahead of that and be in like really good shape, before the baby's born. But then also I kind of decided that, I mean, obviously parents need to take care of themselves as well and find time for themselves and, for their own mental health and their own physical well-being. And I decided that like even just working out regularly can be like my form of self-care while I'm, raising my child. So that's, I think, going to become more of like kind of a helpful self-care routine for me and a way for me to keep myself mentally strong, throughout all of it as well. So, oh yeah, and I plan on getting a running stroller. Alex has 2 kids, and he told me that running strollers are crap, and he can't do it. I mean, Alex, the problem with Alex is he's really fast and really serious about running. Yeah, he's like really, really serious about running. He told me that running strollers are crap. I plan on getting one. I'm running at like 8-minute mile pace right now, and like if I get in sick shape again, I'm probably running 7-minute miles. Like that's where I'm going to be at. Alex like very regularly is running, like he'll go on runs where he runs like 12, 13 miles at 6-minute mile pace, and I'm just like, okay, bud, that's ridiculous. Like I get why you're not doing your 13-mile runs at 6-minute mile pace with a baby stroller. Like I get it. It's because you're freaking cooking. I could probably stand to do. What's my workout routine? I walk outside and I run. That's yeah. No, for sure, Kenny, for sure. Yeah. Now, thank you, Mean Keen TCG, for that sub and the 30 months. Thank you, Daver, for that sub and the 49 months. Thank you guys for the subs to get the stream kicked off. And yeah, I'm looking forward to to continuing this workout grind and kind of just see what I'm capable of. I think that that's like the most interesting thing for me right now is that I just want to kind of see what this 35-year-old body can do because I'm genuinely curious. I was a very competitive runner in high school and college. Even I was part of like a middle school track club too. I mean, like I ran very competitively for a long time in my formative years. And then I pretty much stopped like on a dime when I was 21. So as soon as I graduated college, I was like, yep, I'm done with this. And only kind of ran sporadically when I felt like it, which was almost never between the time of me being 21 and me being 35 now. So now it's like, okay, 14 years removed from me being fast. Like, what can I do? Yeah. 14 years. And it feels crazy to say that. It's like 14 years of replacing running with competitive Pokemon. And let's see what these old bones are capable of. Thank you, Trey J9K, for that sub in the 6 months. I'm very comfortable with like what my body looks like and how I feel right now, but like I'm a lot heavier than I used to be. I'm very comfortable with how I look. A lot of that is muscle. But I am thinking I might need to cut like 20 pounds. When I was in college, I weighed 155 pounds, like 6 foot, 155 pounds. Now I am 6 foot and 205 pounds. So like, you don't think so, Riley? You don't think I need to cut 20? Honestly, I've been running like I ran 6 miles yesterday. I'm not cutting any weight. I don't know that I go, much below 200 now. I would be skin and bones 20 pounds from now, I think. Yeah. So, it's crazy. I mean, if seeing pictures of me from when I was in high school, and you'll see why I weighed 150 pounds, because it was kind of ridiculous. And no wonder I was so stinking fast, though. Because I was skin and bones. Like, no wonder I was so fast. Because I weighed nothing. But then I didn't have any muscle either, really. I mean, it was... Let's see. Yes. All right. This is me. Oh, yeah. College. Here's your boy on beach week. Senior year of college right there. Man, I had nothing to me. Bodylifting, 30 minutes 3 times a week. You'll be yoked instead. I'd rather be yoked than be I don't want to go back to looking how I looked when I was 21. I don't want to be that small again. But yeah, this was me in the best shape of my life. I mean, I was running, 50, 60 miles a week. Sometimes 70 miles a week. I was running 153 in the 800 meter. Could have run a 5K under. Oh, yeah. This was us at our when we won our national title in the distance medley relay. Here's us right there celebrating that. 2011. Dang, it's been a freaking while, dude. I just, I don't know. Anybody else just hate doing core? It's like my problem. I just hate doing core. I hate it. I hate it so much. Dang, I'm looking freaking yorked right there. Look at that, dude. Dang, I'm freaking skin and muscle. That's I hate core. I hate things like yoga. I hate all that. I'd rather run 10 miles than do some core any day. Because for me, running is easy. Pilates, hate it. Yoga, hate it. All of it. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. I would rather run any day. Because for me, running's easy. Core and yoga and stuff is literally just making yourself uncomfortable for prolonged periods of time. That's all it is. That's all it is you're yeah, I think I'm just going to make myself really uncomfortable and then hold that position. Horrible. What's my 5K time? Well, see, DJ Lucky, that's actually part of my workout kick right now is I'm trying to figure out what my 5K time is now. In college, I ran sub 16 once. I ran a 15:58 on the track. But like when I was in high school, I was running like 16 teens and 16:20s. Like that was like my average 5K. But I wasn't a 5K like guy. I was more of like a miler. Thank you, Coltrane, for that Prime sub in the 2 months. Thank you. It's not uncomfortable if you do it a bunch. See, so Ryan says, isn't running making yourself uncomfortable for a long time as well? No, because running's easy for me. See, you missed that part. Yeah, running is easy. Running's like free. It's so easy. Yeah. DJ's aiming for sub 20. You and me both, brother, because that's also what I'm aiming for is sub 20 now. If I could get sub 20 in current year, I would be ecstatic. That's what I'm going for now. Yeah, Dave Rose is right. Get past 3 miles and you just zone in. Easy. Yeah. Running's easy. I just go outside and I could just run. It's no problem. That's my gift, and I'm very thankful for it. But that's why I was a runner in high, because I don't even like running like that for real. I don't like running. I've never been a runner, bro. Do I look like a runner, bro, to you guys? Like have you ever met a runner, bro? I'm not one of those people. I'm really not, which has always been kind of funny for me because I always ran and I was good at it, but I'm not a runner, bro. I don't like particularly love running like that. I'm not like into it. You know, like my buddy Alex, he's a runner, bro. He's a runner, bro. He like follows all the runners on social media and stuff. He knows about all the marathon times. He knows about all that. Like the runner, bro, people, like they're a specific breed, okay? But yeah, I've never been a runner, bro, but I can do it. It's just not part of my personality, really. So, I know I'm going to have to do some core again. I want to do some core again. But honestly, I've been thinking to myself, like, what if I just run a lot? Like, if I just run, like, a lot, then I probably won't need to do any core, right? Yeah. Like, if I just... I'd rather run, like, 50 miles. If I just run, like, 50 miles a week, I won't have to do any core, right? Things will just trim up. I'll be fine. You know, I could skip the core that way. When I was in college, I mean, there used to be, thank you, Dr. Polkadad, for that sub. Thank you, Coltrane, Trey J9K, thank you. When I was in college, like, you know, we used to go on group runs, and then we would get back, and that's when, like, we would do team core, right? I know, Riley, and I will do some core. I really ought to. I have, like, a nice medicine ball. I've got, like, a cowbell. And you don't even need any of that stuff. All you need to do are some planks and, you know, and some calisthenics. And I've got, like, I actually really like lunges and calisthenics. Like, I like that stuff. That stuff is cool, you know? I don't like... I hate planks, man. I hate planks. They hurt my elbows. All right. I get bored. Oh, I already rock climb, apologist. I've got a pair of shoes. I go to a rock climbing gym right around the corner in Akron. That's my one. I love rock climbing. I rock climb, you know, quite often. I was rock climbing for a while, and then I tore my meniscus rock climbing, which really put a damper on things. I would say that was probably 5 years ago. And then I got my meniscus, repaired, or I guess, I got the torn part cut out. And now I'm good again, but like I try to take it easy with the rock climbing. Like I still go. I'd say like when I'm at my peak rock climbing now, I only go like once a week. 6 years ago, yeah, it's probably 6 years ago. Listen, COVID was a time warp. Yeah. That was probably 6 years ago. No, but climbing is, and I know climbing's core work, but it's fun core work. That's the problem with working out the core, is that it's boring. Climbing makes you forget that you're doing core workout, right? That's why climbing's fun. Climbing, I think of more like skateboarding. It's like you're trying to accomplish this feat and you're focused on it and you try and you fail and you try and you fail. And then like when you finally get it, it's like, it's really rewarding. I really love that about climbing. What about swimming? Absolutely not. Swimming is one of the worst activities ever created. Did you know that humans aren't meant to go in the water? That's not for us. Craig says, if I tell Tracy you want to do core, she'll push us after runs. All right, fantastic. Yes, let's have Tracy lead us in some core exercises. Honestly, I can do core more easily if I have people holding me accountable to do it and telling me what to do. That makes it easier. If I'm just telling myself to do core, I'll be like, I'd rather not. It'll be your favorite thing. All right, Craig. That'll be my core workouts then, is when I go for runs with you guys. We'll get some core in afterwards. That'd be fun. I would really appreciate that. Thank you, Red Hood, for that Prime sub in the 3 months. Yeah, that'd be sick for sure. IRL runner streams. I think I'm good on the mobile running streams. Yeah, I think I'm good on that. But yeah, when I was in college, we would come back from our runs and there would be like team core workout. And I'd be like, yeah, guys, sorry, I got to go take a poop. I'd go like spend 30 minutes on the toilet. So I would miss all of core workout. And, the track and cross country teams are usually pretty big. So like it's pretty easy to get lost by your coaches. It's pretty easy if you're just like, yeah, I just got a mean dookie brewing. And then, it's pretty easy to go kind of, core workout. Yeah. And then everybody would sit down to do core, and I would sit down. If I'd get back and they're still doing core, I'd sit down and I would be like, sorry. Yeah, I got to stretch. And I'd just sit on the ground and do butterfly stretches for 20 minutes until we were done. Because the butterfly stretch is the only stretch I like to do. Yeah. Yeah, the butterfly stretch is the only stretch worth doing. That's for sure. I'll do a butterfly stretch. I'll stretch out my right leg, reach for it. Stretch out my left leg, reach for it. I'll be like, all right, I'm stretched out. That's it. Did I enjoy the base fossil tournament? Of course I did. Other than the fact that I think it gave me COVID, I loved it. It was fantastic. Thank you, Water for My Soul, for that Prime sub. Bought 3 Enjoy skateboards after my recommendation. Yo, that's sick, Water for My Soul. I'm glad you guys are having fun with them. Fantastic. Wonderful. But yeah, so back on my workout grind. I want to see if I can get under 20 minutes in the 5K. Me, Craig, and Craig's girlfriend Tracy are planning to do a turkey trot 5K in November sometime. That's just like our general goal, is we want to do a 5K in November, and I'm kind of like ramping up my training in a way that I'm trying to peak right around November, and then I'll probably like trail off as the weather gets crappy for like December. And I decided I kind of want to treat it I want to treat my running like I used to in high school, where like I kind of maybe I like train for a 5K or two in like the fall, and then maybe I train for like a couple 5Ks in the spring, and then like I just go about things much more casually in like the deep winter and in the heat of the summer. You know, much more casual during those times, and then kind of like try to peak my training in November and try to peak my training in the spring. I think that would be fun, so that I'm not just like constantly trying to one up myself at all times throughout the year, and so that I'm not trying to burn myself out too. Because if I'm like trying to run 6 days a week every week, you know, for every week of the year, I'll just get burnt out and I won't want to do it anymore. So, no, I have no dreams of ever running a marathon for sure. No, I think 26 miles, you got to be kidding me. Now, I've run like 17 miles before, you know, when training for cross country when I was in college. But like I don't think running for extremely long periods of time is cool. I really don't. And huge props to those of you that do think that that's really cool. You know, like I said, one of my best friends, Alex, he thinks that stuff is really cool. And I'm very impressed by his ability to run very fast for a very, very long period of time. However, I have no aspirations of doing that. If I get to the point where running like 8 miles is really easy, again, then I'll just try to run 8 miles faster. And I'm going down that way. I'm not going to try and be like, oh, well, I should try to run 16 miles really fast. Like, I'm good. You know, I'm probably chilling on that. Marathon run, it also just takes too long. I really like running for like an hour. That's like a fantastic amount of time to run for. 1 hour. On like a particularly long run, an hour and a half. If that's like that 90 minutes. It really doesn't need to go any longer than 90 minutes. That and the reason why I said I hate swimming is just because it's so exhausting, you know? It's like, good God. And then like there's the part where you can't breathe. Like, oh man. No, not for me. Not for me. It's exhausting. And I get, again, huge props to swimmers. Not my activity. We got a new Quaquaval line from Paradise Dragona, September 13th. That's not too far away. It's 3 weeks or so. Thank you, Mr. Bagel, for that sub in the 20 months. Let's take a look at this. Abilities, up tempo. Once during your turn, you may put a card from your hand on the bottom of your deck. If you do, draw cards until you have 5 cards in your hand. It's a stage 2. That's a great ability, but it's a stage 2. Does 120 damage. It's not bad, but on a stage 2 though, you know, potential cool card for Gym Leader Challenge, but like even so, you're 170 hit point Pokemon. It does 120 damage. You got a decent ability, but there's better draw abilities in Gym Leader Challenge 2. You know, have Octillery. Thank you, Chris PJR, for that Prime sub in the 17 months. I don't really foresee that being used in standard formats. We've also got the Greninja EX Ultra Premium Collection releasing in November. Wow. 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 Cool. All right. Greninja. I mean, folks really like Greninja, apparently. So, you know, historically, what we have the 5th metal promo to release. We've got Pikachu, Charizard, Arceus, and Mew. They certainly are kind of picking extremely fan favorite type Pokemon to put in these premium collection boxes, which makes sense. Serena EX. All right. Neato. Anyways, let's play the game. if they didn't release a massive fan favorite for the ultra premium collection, that'd be crazy. To be fair, I know, but I know, right? Like, what if it was what if they did like a Doduo, like a Dodrio premium collection? I don't know. That'd be kind of sick, honestly. Like Semi-Seer Ultra Premium Collection. Yeah, that would be hype. The Semi-Seer Ultra Premium Collection would go nuts. This has been an ongoing beef of mine with the Pokemon TCG for a long time, though, is just like they just reuse the same characters over and over and over and over and over again. Like, do you guys not sell enough cards? I know you sell enough cards, and you're not going to stop selling enough cards. You sell so many cards. You don't need to use the same Pokemon over and over and over and over and over again. Come on. I mean, come on. Like, we've got Enzorark, man. Another Zoroark. Enzorark EX. More Zoroark. Like, does it really have to be Enzorark? Couldn't it be like Enz something else? Zoroark is cool, though. And it's people like you who make it so that they keep printing Zoroark. Giggling Bulbasaur. Ends Vanillux. God, that'd be sick. Oh, yeah, I should put the chat up on the screen. That's right. Giggling Bulbasaur says my favorite Pokemon are Bulbasaur and Chansey. Those are good picks, honestly. They just came out with a Blissey EX, so that's pretty cool. But they do love Blissey, too. Blissey seems to always get good cards. I am very excited that they're bringing back, like, the trainers in the into the cards, though. Like, I think that there should be more of an emphasis on the connection between trainers and their Pokemon generally. Maybe Gardevoir. Take my schmulligan. Looks like I'm up against Gardevoir EX with the broken Banette Dusknoir deck. This should be a great matchup for me. I've got Squawkability in the deck, just top deck Nest Ball, which is really good. And I've got Shuppet in the active. I don't really want to squawk away, Prime Catcher and all that, but I think with this deck, you just have to really embrace the chaos of discarding things. You can't be timid about it. You really gotta go. So that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna go. I'll attach this here, and it's squawking time. Let's roll. Beautiful. And I haven't seen a supporter yet, but I've got Ultra Ball, I've got Trekking Shoes. I don't even want to play the Trekking Shoes. We're just going to wait and kind of see what we got going on next turn. I can item lock turn 2. I've got the Ultra Ball in hand. And I've got Rare Candy, too. With the Ultra Ball, I could go get Dusknoir. It looks like they got nothing going on. I could win this turn. We top deck the Iono, which is phenomenal. So let's see what we get with the Trekking Shoes. Don't want that Iono. We've got Dusknoir. I pretty much win. Let's see. I do win, actually. No, not yet. We're close. Okay, I need to get another rare candy and another Dusknoir. So we're going to go Ultra Ball here. And we're going to get Banette. And then I need to get rare candy Dusknoir. And if I find rare candy Dusknoir, I just win. Dang. We don't have it. However, I do have the ability to retreat the Squawk ability and item lock. So we've got them in a pretty terrible position. I'm not going to worry about blowing up the Dusknoir yet because I might want to use that on... I might want to use that on like a Ralts or something like that. I think I'm going to save it for now. And then we're just going to Everlasting Darkness for 30 so they can't play any items. And kind of just keep them right here. And see what they do. Yeah, I don't want them to be able to play... And I guess like if I blow up the Dusknoir, it just doesn't really seem worth it right yet. We're just going to kind of item lock. Now I can move the damage back, which is definitely annoying. But that's fine. Now I could go for the win this turn with Poltergeist, and that's probably what I'm going to do. So let's get another energy. And then I'll Iono. If I find Rare Candy Dusknoir, it's over. And it's over. Just like that, we win. Beautiful execution, if I do say so. The Banette Dusknoir deck. And just like that, you're done. Curse Blast twice. And this game is finished. GG's. Broken deck. Oh, thank you, Quentin Carlier, for that 100 bits. Chris PJR for that Prime sub. Mr. Bagel for the sub as well. And thank you for gigantifying that emote, Quentin. Let's go. In this deck, no Salvatore. Just try to go first. And if you don't go first, then you can go turn one item lock 50% of the time. So 75% of the time you have like a good, like 50% of the time you're going first. And then 50% of the time you go second, you're going to get a turn one item lock. So that's like, that's pretty good. Should you play this at locals? Yeah. I think this deck is nuts. Do I like this list better than Banette Guardy Hammers? Yeah. Yeah, this deck is sick. Playing against Iron Thorns. And I'm sure everybody is curious to see if the Banette Dusknoir deck can compete against the World Championship winning Iron Thorns EX deck. I, too, am curious. We've got Mew. Mew does pretty much nothing here, so that's okay. We'll play Buddy Buddy Poffin, and I'm going to go get Duskull and another Shuppet. We don't even want the Mew down. I mean, we're never going to be able to use its ability, so there's really no point there. We'll just go Earthen Vessel. I think we destroy this matchup. That's kind of my sneaking suspicion is that we destroy this matchup. I think instead of item locking, I want to go thin my deck and get more Duskull. So, oh, this is from your discard pile? I did not read, bro. All right, anyways. That's fine. Pass. Yeah, he did not read that fully. From the discard pile to the bench. Why would it be from the discard pile to the bench? That's fine. I'm really just gearing up for a big poltergeist. Oh, don't prime catcher my Shuppets. All right, here we go. We start item locking. Now, I do need to top deck a supporter or something. Ultra Ball is not helping us right now. Like an Everlasting Darkness, but that doesn't really help here. Because I'm doing 30 damage. Why didn't you play the hammers? Oh, you're item locked. 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 I'm tripping, bro. I'm tripping. That's right. Because I did something. I item locked them. Yeah. That's right. All right. I'm like, dang, those hammers would have been sick. All right, we're in. Let's go. We are playing this game. Now, they are not 2-hit KOing me right now, unless they hit the tool. So, we're fine. This matchup is great. I just need to draw cards, and previously I was not doing that, so that's fine. Let's, I don't think I want to... Getting a Dusknoir into the discard pile does turn my... That's fine. It does turn my... my Night Stretchers into Dusknoirs, so that's okay. Oh yeah, the basic energy they will KO, that's true. That's slightly unfortunate for sure. I think I want to go Night Stretcher for the energy. You want to just go Poltergeist, see how many trainers they have in that hand? I think so. Yeah. Show me what you got, bro. Yeah. There we go. Sorry, guys. I'm waking up, bro. Have mercy. Here we are. We're chilling. You're dead. The deck plays like 45 trainers. I know. It's all trainers. This matchup is free. Easy. And then you like blow up a Dusknoir and then Poltergeist. Yeah, this matchup seems like as good as they get. You just have to find your supporter cards. And then you've even got Banette, which can help you get supporter cards. It's just, it's really good. You could run out of energy. You don't play a ton. But honestly, they had to research away 2 hammers earlier, so it's probably fine. All tickets. I think I don't even want to Iono because I want to keep their hand big so that I can Poltergeist them for knockout. Dang, this matchup is like free. It's not over yet. Close, though. Is that game? It's not game. I can't evolve the dust. I'm out of Guys, I've just put these guys down. I must have, right? I'm doing 30 plus 130. What are you guys talking about? I attached for what are you guys talking about, bro? No. This chat. I know. Yeah. Next turn, we win. All right. Here we go. 30. I don't see it. I can't attach. I already attached this turn. And none of these dust calls can evolve. We're almost there. But not quite. Now we win. Blammo. Klops. Dustnor. Knockout. GG's. This deck is broken, man. Yeah, probably wasted it to make Banette's attack weak. Right. You just Arvin for nothing so that you right, because you can't play items and you're gonna get poltergeisted for 1,000,000 damage. Oh yeah, that matchup's incredible. You just have to not get benched. Because you can't use Squawkabilly. So that's like the only... You can't use Squawkabilly, you can't use Mew. So you got to make sure that you just kind of survive long enough. Yo, Badge Master, what's up? You can check out the Tricky Gym Discord, discord.gg/trickygym. And I upload all the deck lists that I play on stream to the deck list portion of the Tricky Gym Discord. If you want to check out the decks that performed the best at this year's World Championships, and thank you, Badge Master, for that Prime sub, too. Appreciate you being here. If you want to check out the decks that did the best from this year's World Championship, definitely you want to use limitlesstcg.com. It is the best resource for deck lists and tournament finishes and things like that. You can just go to the Tournaments tab and click on this year's World Championships, and the deck lists from all the top finishers are all there. Looks like I'm up against the Turbo Roaring Moon deck. This opening hand is not great. But I did get a bailout because we found an Ultra Ball. So I suppose I can... Oh, it just feels so bad, right? Like knowing that this deck can turn one attack. If I go Ultra Ball... Ugh. Am I getting rid of... You just send it, right? I think like that's the thing I kind of have to get over with this deck is that you often feel bad about sending it, but send it you must. Squawk and Seize. Like, I can't not send it. We have to send it. I really don't want to give my opponent that Pokestop, that's for sure. Or the Vessel away the Banette. Grab those. Trek. That's going to be important. I think I'll keep it for now because that card is going to be really important. And I already got rid of 2 Night Stretchers. And then I have to play this. So we'll do that. Okay, those are actually some really good hits. And then we'll Trek again. And I do want a Banette. Actually. I do. But I would rather get another basic if I can. So I'm going to say no. Dustnor's still good. All right. We'll get... I could get another Duskull and say, like... I might not actually want to go Banette in this matchup. So I think I'm just getting double Duskull, and we're going to pass. And then thank you, Toberon, for that Prime sub. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much for choosing to support the channel with your Prime sub. Thank you. Yeah, that's kind of what I think I want to do, is I want to, you know, go double Dusknoir to maybe knock out one Roaring Moon and then get the bear up and going. Right? There's no Banette left in the deck. That's fine. That's fine. I don't need it. And they go turn 1 Judge, so we're nuts right now. They do not have it. They have nothing going on. And we've got Night Stretcher for Banette. Yeah. We're chilling, dude. You got it, Toberon. I had to really think about it, and if I'm being honest, usually pronunciation is my weak spot. So I was really excited to get yours. Ain't no way they're getting the turn 1 attack. No. No. Not off of... Oh, they have it already with this. Oh, man. This is terrible. All right. Fine. This is fine. Giggling Bulbasaur says the way people pronounce Arceus wrong. Arceus? I know. I used to say Arceus for a long time, but apparently it is Arceus. Doing some work for the Pokemon Company, I've had to learn lots of correct Pokemon pronunciations that I wish I never learned. Like, you say Arceus? Yeah, that's not correct. One of, like, Raikou, I think it's Raikou, right? Is like the correct Raikou. It's Raikou. And then, or Raikou. And then, one of the ones that I hate the most is Ampharos. Tell me why it's Ampharos. It's ridiculous. Buddy Poffin. I'm going to get these. And we just got Pokestop. Ultra Ball. We can get Mew. If Mew is in the deck. Thankfully, we can just knock out this Roaring Moon, so that's pretty good. I really don't want to Ultra Ball away. Yeah, we're just going to Curse Blast this, send up the Shuppet, and try to Enveloping Shadow, I think. Take my prize. And then, like, maybe the prize card is a card that I can discard with Ultra Ball to go get Mew. Or not. It feels so bad. All right, so we're going here, and I mean, if I flip a heads on the Enveloping Shadow, I'm kind of nuts. I just need them to not have Sada in their hand. I think I'm just benching the Shuppet and going for it. Oh, it's terrible, though, because I'm not even going to... Yeah, I mean, what else do I got? This is what I got. I have to Ultra Ball away the Night Stretcher next turn, too. We flip heads here, though, so that's fine. Yes, sir! You were item locked. Okay, great. So, that's fine. We do that. They've got the Sada. No. I just put the Shuppet down this turn, so it... Oh, they've got the attack with Roaring Moon. This is devastating. Don't like that. That's fine. Okay. What am I going to do? I've got 5 prizes left to take. That is way too many. Okay. That's fine. And here's the bear. I can't Ultra Ball the bear away. Man. Caught between a rock and a hard place, huh? All right, it's technically possible. I have one more Night Stretcher left in the deck. Oh, I could Night Stretcher for Banette. Yeah, that would have been better. Yep. Good look. That would have been cool. I forgot about the forgot about that guy. Actually, I'm not quite there because I don't have the energy that I need. Yeah, I can like Night Stretcher for the bear. That's my last Night Stretcher. I don't think I can do it now, right? No, especially with that. Yeah. All right, I'm scooping this one up. I think I could have routed that better. There were some things I probably needed to do right, but it also felt like I was just under a lot of pressure. Turn 1 attack, turn 1 judge. And I think I have to have like a pretty good setup in order to overcome that. Like I need to be able to go like double Dustnor and start using bear pretty fast, I think. Or like item lock. Seems really tough because you can't like trap them with Banette either, right? Because of the subjugating chains, they can always just switch whoever they want into the active spot. But yes, I should have, with the Night Stretcher, I should have picked the ability Banette from my discard pile and used research. That would have been the best play there, yeah. That's what I should have done. Yeah, subjugating chains is really good against the item lock for sure. So I think it seems like the Iron Thorns matchup is really good, and it seems like maybe the Roaring Moon EX matchup's not great, which makes sense. Looks like I'm playing against Gardevoir with Dustnor Banette. They're going first. They have a pretty solid opening hand with Ralts, Monkey Dory, Screamtail, and a pass. Seems fine by me. We've got 3 rare candy in the opening hand. My goodness. I really got to find a Iono. That would be great. Nope. How about a research instead? Okay. Fine. You gotta be kidding me, man. All right. Fine. 3? It's just ridiculous, you know? Like 3? And I have prized how many, Shuppet? Fine. All right. Whatever, man. Whatever. You better flip a heads on this enveloping shadow. I'm just saying. Okay. We'll get these. I have my Clops. It's fine. I'm just going to have to evolve everybody through Clops. I have the 1 rare candy in the deck. 3 Night Stretchers. Okay. And we better flip a heads. I guess, actually, this hand is kind of terrible. So I probably just want to squawk this. Yeah, I could squawk it. Yeah, let's squawk it, shall we? I don't think there's anything in here that I want to get rid of. Nope. All right, squawking in season. Let her roll. All right. That's fine. I'm feeling less good about the Pokestop. You flip heads. Shup it. That's your job. You flip heads. Dang it. I'm feeling less good about the Pokestop in this particular game, considering that I'm down 3 rare candy. But I guess, so why does it make me think that? Like, do I really want to... I guess because I feel like I don't want to discard my Pokemon because I feel like I'm going to need them. Like my Duskull. I don't know. Maybe I should just be slamming that, though. Yeah, I should probably slam it. I'll slam it next turn. Thank you, Lil Munchkin, for that sub in the 61 months. Thank you. I'll slam the Pokestop next turn. I'm feeling like a resource crunch. Obviously, having 3 rare candy in the discard pile, but that's probably going to be okay. They don't really have the best turn. What did they do? They discard Arvin? Like, what were they? No, they played Research. No? They played Research, right? Must have. Yes, they played Research. All right, cool. Well, this Monkey Dory is annoying, so I need to try and blow that up with a Dusknoir. That's for sure. All right. That is actually about as good as it gets for us. We just need to find the rare candy. We got Prime Catcher. All right. And we just save this. It's correct to Painful Spoons. And then hit. I think. Wait, no. No! Oh, God. I have to item lock, but then we were charging that up. That's terrible. We're charging up that Roaring Scream. Because now they can target down my Dusclops if they want to. Ugh. That's so bad. But, like, what am I supposed to do? It's, you know, am I supposed to not item lock? Of course we're supposed to item lock. Like, we have to item lock. It's cool, though. If they... If they use Monkey Dory, then they won't have the damage here, so that's nice. Okay, so that's fine. Yeah. They're moving the 10. And then I don't know. Sure. All right, there's our one of rare candy that's left in the deck. God, getting rid of 3 rare candy was so bad. I still feel like we can do this. It does feel tough with them establishing the monkey so early. They're going for evolution? What? Okay, now I really think that we can do this. What? You did that? All right, I want to reorder the deck. What's my stream schedule this week? I stream every weekday starting at about between 9 and 10 Eastern time. Okay, we got 3 Dusknoir. Try Pokestop because I have the 1 rare candy in my hand right now. And then we're going to try and go Trek. Don't want that. Night Stretcher. Not really getting us what we want. So I can Curse Blast for 5. But that's not really what I want to do. And then I can Night Stretcher 1 back and then Curse Blast for 5. I guess that's kind of like... That doesn't seem worth it. If we Prime Catcher something... I'll use Curse Blast. I think I'm just going to... I could KO the monkey. That just feels bad. If I KO the Scream Tail, that's like fine. We'll put 5 there. That seems okay. And then we Night Stretcher. Get him back again. And then I'm thinking about... Like, I could knock out the other Kirlia and Iono, which is kind of cool. So I think I might go Prime this one, right? And just, like, take out all the draw. And then you go Curse Blast. Thank you, Nick Rosie, for that sub in the 7 months. Appreciate you. Do that. They have no Psychic in the discard pile right now. So I might be able to trap this Kirlia. It's possible. Which could be neat. If that's what I want to do. And I might try to do that. Attach this energy here. Oh. It's either that. Yeah. Attach this energy here. Not going to attach energy yet. I'm just going to Iono. Thank you, Blatantism, for the sub and the 12 months. Appreciate you. Thanks for the support. And then we'll Trek. Okay, we got 2 Dusknoir. That's not helping us. I think I'm trying to stick them. Here. They have 1 refinement. I need them to not have a Psychic energy in hand. Because they have no Psychic in the discard pile right now. Scoop up Cyclone, but they can't play that. That's funny. And they play Banette. Holy smokes. Oh, this is that kind of Gardevoir deck. Oh. So I think I have the Curlia stuck. Yes, I do. And they are trying to boss my Radiant Alakazam. Okay. So then what do I have? One switch left in deck. Yes, one switch. No gust. We never put the bear out there. Two night stretchers. Okay. I keep running into the situation where I don't have a Dusknoir in the discard. Like, I keep getting my Dusknoir, like, all... Let me find the switch. But I keep getting my Dusknoir, like, all at the same time. I know they have Scoop Up Cyclone in their hands. It's Painful Spoons. They don't have Cyclone anymore? Did they not use Pokestop and get it into their hand? Oh, because I Ionoed them. That's right. Cool. All right. Yeah. I think it's correct to just do this. And Night Stretcher. Holy smokes. I think I'm just chilling. Okay. Just do that. Probably should attach Psychic to the Alakazam. Yeah, probably. So that's the last switch in my deck. There's no way they boss again, though. That'd be ridiculous. Okay, so they're going to knock me out. Sure. The Curlia gets knocked out by a Duskull. I could Iono them to 1. I can knock out the active with the bear. I just have to move a damage counter to it, which I have. So I can go knock out the bear. All right, I think I just win here. Funny as that is. Isn't that hilarious? I think it's kind of hilarious. Do you guys also think it's hilarious? All right. So we go Night Stretcher. $250. Yeah. All right. We do that. Night Stretcher. Get the bear. Thank you, Snoopy, for that sub for the 19 months. Appreciate you. We Cursed Blast that dude. Knock it out. Send you to 1 prize. I guess I don't like win-win. There's still a lot that could go wrong, I guess. Screamtail for game. That Screamtail's got no damage counters on it. Painful Spoons. I guess, yeah, I got 2 prizes left to take. That's going to be really hard to figure out. What do I have left in this deck? Nothing good. I got a Banette, though, so I guarantee I'm evolving that Shuppet. Okay. I know I have no switch left. Chill. I can attack twice just every other turn. Bear knocks out everybody on their board. Night Stretcher. Oh, this is big. What are they going to slap me for 30? This is a crazy game. We're really in the throes of it right here. Do you have any candy left? I can't use Dusknoir. They'll win. So long as that last card's not a supporter, we're chilling. You've got to be joking me. Bring it to sudden death. Can I do that? I guess I can do that, huh? I'm super favored in sudden death, so. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to bring it to sudden death. Yeah. There's no way they have another TM Evo. You've got another TM Evo. All right. No shot. This is a crazy. This was the craziest Iono to 1 known to mankind. Ionos to 1 should never be this powerful. That's ridiculous. All right. They only have 1. Okay. I think I'm out of... I have nothing, guys. I can't bring it to sudden death. I have nothing. I can Iono them again. Oh, I had to Night Stretcher for... I have a candy in the deck. Oh, God, I'm a moron. Yeah. I was thinking that I would need Duskull because I forgot that the candy is still there. My 1 candy that I have not used. I just looked at it literally, though, so... It's fine. They ain't doing squat. Slap for 30. Oh, yeah. We're so in there, guys. See, I'm not even taking it to sudden death. I'm literally just winning this game. All right, maybe I will take it to sudden death. Perhaps. All right, they need to not find a Gardevoir. If I had stretched, I understand that I threw. I get it. All right, I lose. All right, that was my misplay. I could have sent it to sudden death if I had played the stretcher. That was my bad. Dang it, dude. This deck is hard, man. This deck is hard to play. I do lose because they can use Monkey Dory. They use Monkey Dory, right? Oh, I was 10 short. Even with Monkey Dory, because it was 30. You're so right. They can't KO the bench Shuppet because that Shuppet wasn't a Shuppet, it was a Banette. Screamtail was dead. No, I needed to not. I miscalced. Oh, I had another Shuppet there. That's true. They needed 2 dark, though, and they didn't have 2 dark. I don't know why I benched that Shuppet. Oh, I benched the Shuppet because I was thinking about Ionoing again. Yeah, I was tripping. Anyways, no more misplays. I'm piloting this deck perfectly from here on out. I know. I'm piloting this deck flawlessly now. I'm on it. I've got it. This is it. This is where the content starts. No more misplays. Flawless play. I would have won that game had I just not played like a bad player. All right, here we go. Up against Charizard going second. They got a Pidgey and a Charmander and a Duskull. I've got a broken opening hand with the broken deck, of course. Double Duskull, and unfortunately I'm going to have to pitch both of these rare candy, but I can win with only... I can win with only 2 rare candy. That's no problem. Go get this guy. And let's take a look at what we got. Only 2 Iono in the deck. 2 are prized. And both my other rare candy are in the deck. Fantastic. Now we're squawking. And we're hoping to get a couple other basic Pokemon. Shuppet is good. 3 Pokestop. That's kind of crazy. But that's fine. We can do that. And I can Ultra Ball both those stops away and go get Mew. And in an ideal world, I hit a Psychic Energy and I'm able... Nope. And I'm able to... Yes, sir. Flip a Heads. It's Pokestop as well. Beautiful. And then here we Enveloping Shadow and flip Heads every single time here. When push comes to shove, when Shuppet really needs to perform, he fails miserably. Look at that. Okay, fantastic. That's fine. We'll get him next turn with the item lock. Give you 1 turn. Fine, you got 1 turn to play your rare candies. Better enjoy it. You have 1 turn. That was just a warning shot. Okay? Next turn, item lock is coming in fierce. That's right. They just have to Iono. They don't have it. And I've got a wonderful looking hand now. Ultra Ball, Research. Funny enough, the 10 damage here, like I could knock that out with a Duskull if I wanted to. They got rid of 4 Sealstone. We love to see that. Pidgey also has 50 hit points, which is great. I really feel like I win now. I know that might seem a little like getting ahead of myself, but I promise it's not. Check this out. All right, here we go. I have Night Stretcher already in my hand, so I kind of want to play a... I'm actually not short on Night Stretchers, so I'm going to send this whole hand. We're going to Ultra Ball. And I'll get a Blood Moon, thin the deck, Ultra Ball, Banette. Now I need Rare Candy Dusknoir. That's what we're going for here. It's a little bit risky to restart there because if you find Rare Candy or Dusknoir, you feel really bad. So I'm just going to research. Oh, baby! Let's go. That's Rare Candy Dusknoir right there. And then we're going to go Cursed Blast. And we're going to knock out the Charmeleon for show. And then let's Trek. I'll keep that. And then let's Pokestop. All right, we weren't able to find our other Rare Candy, but that's okay. Or my Dusclops, which would have been nice, but that's all good. We keep them at bay for a turn. That's all that really matters. So we can do that. And then I pretty much have complete control over the game now. They can't do anything. They can't use rare candies. And so long as I just kind of save my resources to chase down those Charmeleon, if like Charmeleon ever comes up. But honestly, what Charizard decks play like one Charmeleon. So that's totally fine. I'd say that this deck probably has a great Charizard matchup. Kill the Pidgey? No. The Pidgey is not the correct kill there because all they have to do is evolve that Charmeleon into Charizard. They accelerate 3 energy into play, and then I'm in a bad spot, right? No. They can't even use Rare Candy. They're item locked. Everlasting Darkness makes it so they can't play items. So they are stuck. They're stuck. They're super stuck. And we'll go Pokestop. See if I can find that Rare Candy. That's cool. We Trek. I'll keep that. That's great. And now I can evolve that into another Dusknoir next turn. I'm going to preserve the Prime Catcher and just retreat. And then go Everlasting Darkness. Right. I'd say like this deck has an incredible Charizard matchup because you have 50% of the time you're going to go first and get a turn 2 item lock. And then 50% of the time when you go second, you're going to get a turn 1 item lock. That's 75% of games you have a chance to get item lock before they can play Rare Candy. 75%. That's incredible. Now, in this matchup, I low-rolled the 25%. But even in that 25% of games where you go for a turn 1 item lock and fail, even in that 25% of games, there's still a chance that Charizard happens to have a funky start and doesn't get a turn 2 Charizard. And that's exactly what happened this game, right? And that's not like completely out of the ordinary, right? Like sometimes Charizard doesn't get a turn 2 Charizard. That just happens. Like, what would you say, like maybe... How often does Charizard get a turn 2 Charizard? 75% of games? Cool. There's another 25% roll, right? So, like, you could see how good of a matchup this is. You have a really large portion of the time you're gonna have just smooth sailing. You guys want to see something really crazy? This is the scariest thing in the deck for sure. Yeah, this thing's got to go. Yep. Here we go. And then I'm not going to Iono yet. I think I'm kind of cool. I can Night Stretcher and get the Dusclops back. Do that. And then Buddy Buddy, get Shupdog. That's cool. And in case they like boss something, like I'll just keep the energy. You know, I don't really have to waste anything. Will Everlasting Darkness. And then I can go for win on double Dusknoir Fez next turn. Right? I can like Poltergeist something. They have a huge hand. So maybe they Iono me, but if they don't, I can like go dig for my final rare candy. I can double Dusknoir Fez. Knock it out. So yeah. We should be able to chalk up this win very easily. Also, like a Poltergeist should just kill anything in the active because they have a huge hand and then are using Arven too. So they might not be expecting me to Poltergeist. But yeah, they're going to call for family. Sure. And this should be game. I've got 9 cards left in deck. They got Rotom on the bench now. That's wild. Okay, let's go. Research. Night Stretcher for Dusknoir. Do that. And then I've got to take 3 prizes. That's it. All right, free. Bet. All I need to do is... Oh, I just win. Well, it depends on who they... Well, let's see who they promote, right? So we go Curse Blast, a Charmander, and then I just guarantee it because we do this. And then we use Clops to knock out the Pidgey. And then it should just be a wrap, right? Unless I Pokestop into my final rare candy, which is also like cool. That's a Shuppet, not a Dusclops. You're so right. Dang it. I said no more misplays, bro. What the heck? That's cool, though. We got him next turn for sure. Is Boss in the discard? No. This deck doesn't play Boss. It plays Countercatcher. That's cool. We got him next turn, folks. We got him next turn. I don't have a Boss. There's no Boss in the deck. I got him next turn. Next turn, folks. Next turn. There's no Boss. There's no Boss in the deck. The deck doesn't play Boss. It's Prime and a counter. Hear me out. It should play Boss. Ah! I'm not cooked. We win. You don't need the boss. You don't need the boss. Listen, the deck is like kind of hard to play. I'm still figuring it out. Instant charge? Oh, yeah, they're bodied. Okay. Yeah, it's over for you for sure. Rare candy in hand. We go Trek. Don't want that. Switch. That's great. Pokestop. Huh. I guess. But if for research, do I have a Clops in the deck? Clops is in the discard pile. All 4 Night Stretcher are down. I need to find the rare candy and the yeah, guys, it's not guaranteed. I got a puppet offering for Iono again. Yeah. This is what it's got to be. That's fine. We're doing this. We didn't piece it all together, unfortunately. Hey, yo, I could still do it. Rare candy. Oh, hold on. Hold. Hold. Oh, yeah. Broken deck. All right. Just that easy. Just that easy. Let's go. Like I said, Charizard free matchup. It's just that easy. Just like that. We're nuts. Let's go. All right. Now you can see how the deck is good. I'm still trying to figure it out, obviously. But the deck's nuts. All right. No more misplays. For real this time. I'll let you even predict on it. It's admittedly, and keep in mind, Henry Brand went 5-3 at Worlds with this deck, and he's kind of addicted to playing it. It's definitely a deck that like has a lot of potential. It does seem kind of tough to route. I mean, I am not nearly the player that Henry Brand is, so it's clear I still got some kind of edges to refine. But Henry made the deck, so it does seem like it'd probably be, you know, if you create the deck from the ground up, you understand how it's supposed to win. That's certainly a benefit. You can find a list on Henry Brand's Twitter if you want. He posted it. It does seem like you're playing just so close to the edge of the cliff the entire time you're playing this deck. Which is part of what makes it so fun. Pokefangirl says, God, I hate Twitter. Then delete it. Oh, but that's where the deck list is. I'll post his deck list in the Tricky Gym Discord after the stream. All right, playing against a fellow Dosnor enjoyer. This hand is okay. We've got a Buddy Poffin, Ultra Ball, Rare Candy. I mean, you know, we don't really know how this is going to go. I don't know what kind of Dusnor deck my opponent's playing. I don't know what kind of potential they have in their deck. So Kind of just have to proceed and see what happens. I don't particularly wish to squawk here. Yeah, so I think I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna pass. And then we'll see what happens. The mirror does seem like being the first to item lock is pretty important. However, this is not a mirror. This is the Charizard matchup. Looks like I'm playing against Charizard Dusknoir with the broken Banette Dusknoir deck. We're having a classic Dusk Off. This seems like a really good matchup, honestly. So long as I can get item lock established this next turn, then my opponent won't be able to use Rare Candy to evolve Charmander or Pidgey into their respective evolutions, which is a really big deal. I've got Rare Candy Ultra Ball in my hand, so I'm thinking that we just go Ultra Ball that away. I can actually use 2 Dusknoir right now. So I think I'm going to do that. You guys ready for the schnasty? Are you guys ready for the absolute schnasty? You guys ready to see what this deck can do? Oh, yeah. Look at me go. Who cares if I get the item lock? We've got double Dusknoir right here. And that's what this deck can do. That's nuts. Curse Blast. Yes, sir. And then if I get the item lock, I Iono to 4, knock out the Cleffa. It's crazy. Blammo. So now I need energy and I need a Banette. That would be good. Well, it's not over yet. We've got the energy, so I can at least item lock, and we got Mew. So I can draw 2 if we find a Banette. All right, next turn. And then Enveloping Shadow. They still can't really do anything because I knocked out both their guys, but if we flip a heads here, that's major. Major Shuppet. Major flip. Let's go. You're item locked. Hand set to 4 cards. You're done, bud. You're cooked. Your goose is cooked. And that's it. I have complete control of the game. Knocked out both your pre-evolutions. You can't even play Super Rod, dude. You can't play Super Rod. You can't play Night Stretcher. You can't put any of your fellows back into the deck. I do need to keep in mind I'm down 2 Night Stretcher right now, and I'm down 2 Rare Candy. So those are resources, and you got to be very attentive to the resources that you've utilized so far, because your deck is a very finite pile of cards. Yeah, that's typical for every deck, but this deck in particular, you get very close to the bottom of your deck every single game, and the games I've found usually come down to the very end of your resources and having to use every single resource correctly. So that's something we got to be aware of. I think I'm okay to get the second energy on the Shuppets. They can, if they play the double turbo energy that Tord plays, then this Radiant Charizard can come in for 250, which is really scary. So I think I'm just not going to attach this turn. But I'm already down to... Yeah, we'll do that. That's fine. They don't have the double turbo, guys. Have faith. Research first. Oh, do 230. That's right. But, yeah, 230. But if I take a prize, then the Defiance would get it there to 260. Right? Because the Defiance. Oh, basic energy is enough if I KO Cleffa. Right. So I have to think about that, right? I don't want to KO this Cleffa, but they also haven't put a Charmander down yet. So there's like a lot of kind of interesting things at play here. It's really tough. I think like the optimal hit is to Enveloping Shadow again. Like if I flip a heads, that would be crazy. Okay, we've got double energy on Shuppets. Item locking is good, but also not totally necessary this turn because they don't have what they need. You can go Pokestop, that's fine. I could Clops the Radzard to stay even on prizes. That's like a really interesting move we could do. I've got Night Stretcher here. I've got Rare Candy Dusknoir. So I actually think I like that. So let's go Rare Candy Dusknoir, and we can Curse Blast the Radiant Charizard. There. And then that way, when I knock out the Cleffa, we stay even on prizes. I think that's kind of cool. I could also Ultra Ball for the... Let's just clear the board, dude. Let's just clear it. Yeah, we go get this. Let's Ultra Ball for the Clops. Let's just do it, man. Yeah. Let's just freaking do it, guys. Oh, I can't do it yet. Oh, I can't do it yet. All right, that's fine. That's technically counts as a misplay. He misplayed. All right, I'm sorry, guys. All right, that's fine. Research off the top. All right, we're hitting the Enveloping Shadow. 100%. We flip heads. Trust, Shuppets. Oh, yeah! Let's go! Let's go. All right, that was the optimal outcome of that turn, actually. That was nuts. Intentional. All right. Yeah, I'm walking that back. That might not have been a misplay. Maybe that was actually just a crazy 5G play. Yeah. Impossible to tell if that was a misplay or not. Maybe he's just living in another dimension. Okay. Well, because the reason I wanted to hit with Shuppet again is because even if I missed and they come up and they knock me out with Radzard, that's fine. Then I bring up Banette and then I finish off the Radzard. See, that's what I was like. That's what I was thinking. Why didn't we evolve? Because I didn't want to get cleared by Radzard. If I give them 2 prizes with the Radzard, I probably lose. So I needed to not do that. You guys see? That needed to not happen. Okay. Yeah, let's Pokestop. Uh-oh. That's fine. Sayana. Okay. Now we've got it. We just need to counter catcher the Radzard and knock it out. Yo, this is nuts. I could knock it out with Envelop. Oh, yeah, this is crazy, bro. Yes, we want that. Okay. Night Stretcher. The Banette. Oh, yeah, dude. We're We are cooking this fraud. Counter catcher, the Radzard. Restart for 3. Holy moly, this deck is absolutely disgusting. I mean, what do I even want? This seems like perfection right here. I feel like, yeah, I can Painful Spoons like 1 damage counter off Cleffa over to the Duskull. That seems fine. And then we clear the Radzard. Item lock. Yeah, that's what's up, Jazzy's Josh. I'm glad you're having fun with the game. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for being here. Everlasting Darkness. Your item locked. Let's go. Broken deck. God, no wonder Henry Brand is addicted to playing this deck. It is too much fun. It is way too much fun. Okay, and then we go Painful Spoons. I'm kind of chilling for now. As far as trainers go, I've got 1 Iono left, but this seems fine for now. Just do that, take a prize. Don't want to waste any resources because we're at the very tail end of the game. I've pretty much locked them out, but it's not a done deal yet. And this is why this deck is so crazy, because it's like I'm winning, but also it's kind of close because I keep giving them prize cards, but I'm like winning via control of the deck and the board and the game. And you know, I'm technically winning on prizes right now too, but they can't play Rare Candy. If they don't Iona me, then I get to just bring up the Pheasantipity and I win with the Blood Moon Ursaluna. So that's pretty nuts. All right, not the Thornton. Did not see this Thornton coming, actually. This is a surprise. Okay, and there's the fire on the Radzard. But it's still fine. They still lose because they can only take 2 prizes. This is fine. This is fine. And if they give me a prize, then all I have to do... So you see, if they give me a prize by switching the Dusclops, then I just win with Blood Moon. So it doesn't really matter. I still win. Like, that's a funny play, but I still win. Like, they can't make that play, or else they lose. So I have 2 prizes left to take. All I have to do is find a Clops, and I win. As far as my trainers go, all 4 Night Stretcher, and my Clops is not in the discard pile. So all I have to do is find Clops, and I should be able to just dig all the way into the deck and find it. So long as it's in the deck. If it's not in the deck, I'd feel pretty silly. I'm pretty sure it's in the deck, guys. I'm pretty sure it's in the deck. I'm thinking it's in the deck. If the Clops is prized, that would be nuts, right? The Clops is not prized. The Clops would not be prized. No, because I Ultra Ball for the Clops mistakenly. But really, what that Ultra Ball did was it allowed me to know that the Clops was in my deck and not prized. So I know, therefore, it is in the deck. And all I have to do is go get it. GG's. As you could see, it was not a misplay. All I was doing was confirming to myself that the Clops was in the deck. Yes, and we emerged victorious. See? When push came to shove, I remembered that the Clops was in the deck, and I win. Blood Moon, 240 damage. GG's. 0 cards left in deck. Like I said, I told you, every single card matters in this deck. Every single one. Every single card. Every single card, bro. This deck is nasty. Dang. The wins feel so sick with this deck. Thank you, B-Jam, for that sub in the 23 months. Been wanting a super rod. Yeah, but do you need it? You already play 4 Night Stretcher. What are we up against here? Lana's Aid. All that. Here we go with our Shuppet Banette deck. We've got a very strong opening hand. I saw that my opponent has a Lana's Aid in their deck. That's really all the information I got. I meant to say no there. That's fine. Nest Ball. And I guess, you know, I don't need to shop. I don't need to. My Squawk is prized anyway, so that's okay. I was thinking about squawking, but I really don't need to squawk. I'll just double Nest Ball, and we're just going to keep things super chill. Get the Duskull. I'm guessing because there's Lana's Aid that it's not like a turbo deck. So I think I'm going to risk it with a double Duskull and attach to the Shuppet and just see what they got. Maybe this comes back to punish me later if they get a turn 1 knockout on my Shuppet. Lana's Aid? I mean, what? Energy Retrieval? Maybe it is. Maybe it is going to take a turn 1 knockout on my Shuppet. That's fine. It is the bear deck. Oh, goodness. Okay. And that's probably 2 fighting energy. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Okay. And a research. That's fine. You know what? That's okay. That's okay. We should destroy this deck. This is going to be a good matchup, guys. Good matchup. Good matchup. Just going to have to get a couple Shuppet down this next turn. That's it. They put down Pokestop for me. Love that. And honestly, yeah, we're going to be hitting this Blood Moon for weakness, so that's fine. All right, let's go. More Duskull. Love that. They, like, can't knock out Radiant Alakazam if I end up promoting that, so that's fine. And I'm just going to Iono. I guess, yeah, just Iono. That's what we're doing. Goodbye. Weak to grass? This guy looks like he's weak to psychic. Come on. He does. He really looks like he's weak to psychic, okay? He's ground type. He looks fighting type. He's covered in mud. Whatever. All right. Let's see. You guys sure know a lot about the Pokemon, don't you? Okay. You guys want to knock out this Blood Moon? Okay, let's do this. Ultra Ball away. I'm like a little bit short of being well, no, because I'm gonna get prizes. So I don't need that. I don't technically need that yet. Okay. And then here we go. This is like my favorite play to do in this deck. It's so fun. Here, I think I'm just gonna Curse Blast the active, and then I think I'll do it again too. And then I just need to hit item lock. So we're gonna need to flip a heads on a Shuppet, but I can do that. Night Stretcher for Shuppet. I guess I don't have Mew down. I'm taking one prize. We're probably not item locking this turn. Let's just get that. But I do have to get that too. So we will. We'll put it down. And then Night Stretcher for Dusknoir. Yep. And then we're going to Painful Spoon some of this damage off to save it. I guess, wow, this was a terrible way to do this. I should have put that on the Fez and then, wow. Yeah. Cool. Anyways, I'm learning. Cool. And then the math would have been perfect for that. Yeah. Live and learn. Good thing I didn't do a misplay counter on this game. But yes, wow, math is mathing. Now we know. Got another Night Stretcher, actually. Which is cool. That's fine. Just pass. Was it even necessary to go ham for this? That's a good question, Riley. Probably not, because here comes another Blood Moon, right? Damn, they had the Lonazade. How many Lonazade do you play in here? No, this probably puts me into an incredibly losing situation. Oh, don't knock out my shot. Oh. Okay. That seems fine. This all went bad because I didn't accurately predict what my opponent was playing on turn one. It was like, I didn't think my Shuppet could get knocked out, and then it did, and then things have really unraveled from there. So I need to play a little bit less risky and just get down 2 Shuppet is like my opening. If I'm going first, get down 2 Shuppet, right? Don't just say like the funny Lonazade deck can't one-hit KO my Shuppet turn 1, because it probably can. Okay. This is the only deck that plays Lonazade. Yeah, I think I'm learning that. Okay, we'll Night Stretcher for a Psychic Energy. And just research. And we really want to find Rare Candy Dusknoir. That is the dream. I've got a Dusknoir in the deck. Okay, but I've got no Night Stretchers left. Wow. Okay. Because the other one's prized. It's fine. So we'll track, and we're hoping to find Dusknoir off the track. Kind of want to keep Iono just in case. Yeah, it seems like a good card to keep. Okay, and then I don't want to play the Pokestop because I could get rid of Dusknoir. So we're just going to item lock this turn and hope they don't win. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we're doing that. And then I can like Iono to 1. It's certainly the Pheasantipity is annoying. That's like kind of a problem, I think. But they can't play cards like Energy Retrieval, Switch, all that. I could Blood Moon or Saluna, the Fez, potentially eventually. I think they're just going to have to Mad Bite for not a knockout, right? Or Boss my Duskull. That's pretty devastating. That's like pretty bad. Kind of needed that. Huh. Now I have to try and knock out this bear the hard way. Just not great. Okay, what do we got left in the deck? I've got that Banette, not the other one. Okay. If we Iono to 1, I mean, like, I could clear the Blood Moon. I could clear that with Blood Moon, but I don't want to do that. I think it's okay to have him down. And Iono. We might want to just knock out the... but they could, like, Pokestop. Say if I can knock out the Fez with the... Why is there an energy on Ursaluna? You're so right, because I always just forget about that. Okay, we got a Prime Catcher in the deck. Thank you, BTC. I cannot for the life of me remember that bear attacks for free. Okay, so we got Prime Catcher. The question is... do I just gust up Fez and just start swinging? I don't hate that. Just bring up the Fez and start Everlasting Darkness. That's fine. Sure, we're doing that. And we're going to do this very slowly. They played Jet Energies too. Oh yeah, this is over. So they got a Mad Bite there. That's fine. I don't think I can win. Yeah, I only got 8 cards left on the deck. All right, that's my bad. I definitely needed to establish an item lock turn 2. And that game really got away from us because they were able to go really aggressive and we weren't able to get established. I also had no idea what deck I was up against, but now I know about Bear Force 1 apparently. Bear Force 1. The bear deck. Got it. Is that what it's called? I don't know. That's what somebody said in the chat. All right, no more misplaying. Flawless Banette Dusknoir gameplay. I'm locking in, guys. I'm locking in. I'll post the deck list in the Tricky Gym Discord after this game, so that it's just there right now. Going first, have no idea what I'm playing against, but there's a Radiant Greninja involved. We've got a beautiful opening hand, though, with Buddy Buddy Poffin. And we got our Banette in the deck. We got 3 Dusknoir. Klops is in the hand. I mean, fantastic. This is about as good as it gets. 4 Rare Candy, 3 Night Stretcher. Okay. I don't have to squawk and seize. This hand is great. I've got my double Shup. Going to go for a Duskull. Drek. I'll take that. And it's your go. Next turn, I should be able to get item lock going. And hopefully have a good time. That'd be great. No idea what this Radiant Greninja is a part of, though. I mean, Radiant Greninja could be anything. Could be Roaring Moon. Looking like it might be Roaring Moon. Yup, Darkness Energy. Cool. Playing against Roaring Moon, then, which, you know, has the potential to be a sketchy matchup. They do make very swift work of the Banette EX and have supporter-based energy acceleration that doesn't require the use of items. But it appears that this is actually the Ancient Box deck. Okay, so we are chilling because Ancient Box is a much better matchup than Roaring Moon EX. Funny as that is, right? Because the Pokemon in the Ancient Box deck have much less HP, so I can just clear them with a Banette and a Dusknoir. So it's pretty easy to board wipe the Roaring Moon deck. Looks like they may get turn 1 knockouts. 200 HP on the Roaring Moon. I mean, if they don't get another Pokemon down, I could still win this next turn, which is kind of crazy. But they do find a Nest Ball. So I think they don't have an energy on that. They don't have an energy in the discard pile. I could probably just counter catcher up the other Roaring Moon. Item lock it. I know they have energy in hand now. They just decided to get 1. They're playing a gear, so I'll probably know they have Sada. Okay, fine. They have Sada, and they have energy. But they have no energy in the discard pile. So they have to hit a Darkness Energy off that Pokestop in order to play Sada next turn. Let's go. Dusknoir there. Let's see if I hit a rare candy. I'm feeling lucky. No, it's fine. Nest ball. We'll get this guy. And let's roll. They do have a dark in the discard pile. Okay. We're in trouble then. So I know they have Sada. I know they have a dark in the discard pile. I can't Iona them. We counter Ninja, but then they just retreat it. But that's kind of what I have to do, huh? They can retreat it. Yeah. It's tough. That's fine. And then research. I think we're just trying to set up as many Dusclops as possible, and I'm trying to like go for a board wipe situation. So that's what I am going to do. I'm going to try and item lock with Shuppet. I'm not going to evolve into Banette. That seems too risky because they have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's too risky. Can't do that. So we don't want to put Mew down. Buddy Poffin. Get this guy. You know, thank you, Big Math, for that sub and the 3 months at tier 1. Appreciate you. Thank you. All right, here we go. Item lock, baby. Give it to him. Dang it. It's fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. We'll figure this out. This will be fine. This will be all good. No worries. I ain't even stressed. A little bit stressed. That's a really good Pokestop because they can just go get 2 more Pokemon. But if they go get 2 more Pokemon, then that means more Pokemon that I could trap in the active spot. So that's the thing. If they get too many Pokemon, I could trap one. If they don't get enough Pokemon, I can board wipe. So, like, the fact that both of these Roaring Moon have Ancient Booster Energy Capsules on them, I don't love that. It's not great. They're discarding their other moon. Okay. And failing it. I don't have Iono available, which is kind of unfortunate. But I can board wipe with Blood Moon Ursaluna. That's kind of like what we're aiming for here. So here we go. Send up the Clops, the Clopsinator. We've got Night Stretcher. We can bring back Dusknoir, Rare Candy Dusknoir. Okay. Do that. Do that. I don't want to put Mew down. I think I'll take 1 energy. I need to bring some. I need to bring some Shuppet back. Not Shuppet. Duskull. Cool. Research. That's good. All right, that's about as good as it gets. So next turn we Iono and Blood Moon, basically. Yeah. Okay. Let's go Curse Blast. Thank you, Will RN Daniel, for that sub in the 36 months. 3 years. I appreciate the continued support. Thank you. Okay, we'll do... Man, it's tough. That's fine. It's got to be there. And then we go up with Shepard again. I can't give them 2 prizes. I need to let them take a single prize, give them 1 more prize. We can Night Stretcher 1 Duskull just in case. I need to. And then Iono next turn. So we're going to go Enveloping Shadow for 10. I'm not hitting the active. Dang it! We really wanted that item lock. I'm not hitting the active because I plan on using Blood Moon to kill that thing. So what the plan is that next turn I'm going to Blood Moon the active and knock out the bench with Dusknoir. That's the plan. While Ionoing to 1. That's what we're trying to do. And it would have been really nice if I had an item lock there, but I didn't. So it's tough. All right, this matchup's probably pretty bad. I'm going to be honest with you. This matchup seems bad. It feels bad. It's looking bad. Everything about it doesn't seem great. Might have oversold my hand here against these darkness fellas. If I can establish item lock, sure, before they like set up 2 Roaring Moon, that seems good, but that was not what occurred. But if they still don't, if they don't get down another Roaring Moon, then I think I just win. So, and they were scared to do that. I think they were afraid I was going to counter catch her up and stall the other Roaring Moon, which is a valid concern. All right, this is bad. They are at the bottom of their deck now. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad for sure. And the fact that I didn't item lock is like atrocious. But if I had item locked, it would have been a much stronger position. They could Palpad like 2 Sawda back in. Yeah, it's not great. But maybe they lose. All right, hold on. Hold. They could still lose. Oh, yeah, come on. Just say it. All right, here we go. This is how we can still win. How do they lose here? I clear both Roaring Moon and end them to 1. All right. Come on. Okay. Iono to 1. Whatever. How am I going to clear both? I'm putting them in 1. I'm going to Dusknoir 1, and I'm going to Ursaluna the other. There's my nest ball right there. Okay. Brilliant. I can't quite board wipe because I can't give them 2 prizes. If I was 1 prize ahead, we would, but we're not. So then we Night Stretcher. Do that. All right, and I don't have to put an energy on the Blood Moon. That's crazy. I'm going to remember that this time. I do feel like... Yeah, I have a Prime Catcher. I feel like I need another switch in this deck for sure. Those switches always end up going. This deck's hard to win with, man. All right, we got the Banette. We got to just Iono and hope. Well, here we go. A Turo would be sick. But the thing is, you just discard, like, maybe like a Turo and a Palpad, honestly, and that wouldn't be bad. They can't Sada to a Radiant Greninja if they want to do that. Free matchup, like I said. And we could puppet offering the Turo back. Yeah. All right, Turo. I'm feeling Turo, I think. Oh, they put the Flutter Mane down. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is nuts. The Flutter Mane turns off abilities. I'm going to figure it out. Oh, now we're goated. I'm going to Gust the Greninja. Still need a candy to win? No, I cannot give them a prize, guys. I can build up another Banette. I'll do that. He's got to attack, right? Shadowbind? 3 Psychic Energy? You think I got 3 Psychic Energy left? Okay. See, this is where, like, getting a Turo back would be nuts. But wait. I don't have enough energy. So, like, I can knock out that. But I don't have enough energy to eventually be able to clear the Flutter Mane. So what do I do? I can't. Oh, I can sudden death. You're right. Okay, that's fine. Motivate might have been cool. Got nothing else. Benching Squawkabilly could have been cool. I could have motivated it, but I've got exactly 3 energy left in deck, but I've got no more switch outs is the problem. So I won't be able to retreat. I can retreat Blood Moon once. It's just not happening though, right? is? All right, I feel like there's a couple of updates I want to make to the deck. I feel like I need a little more flexibility. Ugh. Like these endgame situations, like a Turo or like a Palpad and stuff like that. Maybe just a Turo. I don't know. I definitely should have had a Banette built up, right? I guess. I didn't see the Fluttermane stick. Can I deck them out? I don't think so, because I think they could just retreat into Roaring Moon and it's game over. I think it's game over right now. GG's. Dang, that was close. Okay, I think... Yeah, deck's definitely broken. You can see how Henry Brand went 5-3 at Worlds, right? And you can see why he's obsessed with the deck as well. It's awesome. But it certainly... There are situations where you can lose. All right, I'm posting the list in the Tricky Gym Discord. This is just Henry Brand's list, his exact 60. If you're interested. I also hate it when there's situations where I can lose, Riley. That's what I'm saying. All right, I want to take a look at the list real quick. Whenever I get to the part where I can edit the list. I guess I can edit it right now. Okay, excellent. Gosh, this application has rotted my brain. All right. How do we feel about the Pupper offering, Banette? I guess it's fine. The Blood Moon Ursaluna is certainly needed. Everything else is needed. Everything else is perfect. I often feel like I want a Turo. I don't play one Turo. 5 Psychic Energy. 3 Buddy Buddy Poffin. 4 Night Stretcher. If the Baby Banette goes, then it's like you're playing 3 Shuppet. And you're cutting that for a Palpad. But I think that the Banette's better than the Palpad because you already have ways to like get that card back. I think really just a switch for a Turo is kind of nice. You think Turo seems fake? What about Thornton? You guys want a Thornton? The reason why I think Turo is like, sometimes I'm just finding myself wanting a switch for my Blood Moon at the end of the game or something like that, right? All right. This is the only change I'm making. I've gotten myself into endgame situations where I need to attack with Blood Moon back-to-back multiple games. All right, let's predict. I think I've solved it now. The 5-3 mastermind. I know. Yeah, screw all those decks that like did well at Worlds. I'm playing Henry Brand's 5-3 Banette deck all day. That's what we're doing. I don't want to play the good decks, all right? The good decks are boring. I want to play the decks that are hard to win with. Extremely hard to win with. Those are the decks that I want to play. All right. Probably playing against some sort of turbo deck, judging by the squawkabilly. Let's trek. I would love a Buddy Buddy Poffin. Thank you. Just fantastic, honestly. And then, are we saying that? Yeah, you know, this is good. We'll get the double shuppet. I said I'm not going to play greedy anymore. I'm not being greedy. And then we're going to retreat into a shuppet. This is great. If they take a knockout, hopefully it's on shuppet. I've got Rare Kenny Dustnor Iono in hand. Beautiful. What more do you want? This is perfection right here. This is everything I've ever wanted. We're playing against some sort of Teal Mass deck. Is it a Raging Bolt deck? Or is it a Reggie Drago deck? Lost City. Probably Raging Bolt. Yes. Okay. Raging Bolt. This seems fine. You know, could be sketch, but that's fine. These guys are fat. And they have to discard energy in order to attack. We're fine. Yeah. We're fine. There they go. Concealed cards. They're digging for a Sada. They got a Sada, but only for one. That's easy. And then our Blood Moon does a perfect 240 damage. Gosh, and you put the Raging Bolt down on the discard. You know, you put the Raging Bolt down on the bench for me for free with no energy. Of course you get the turn 1 Prime Catcher. But you even took out the wrong guy. You're going for Shuppets. How foolish of you. How foolish. Okay, we're sending up Duskull. Let's go. Bench Shuppet. Rare Candy. And then I think I'm just bringing up this guy. Cursed Blast to that guy. Iono to 4. That's what we're trying to do here. I gotta see if I can find a Banette and a Psychic Energy. Oh, baby. We've got it, so that's good. Trek. Yeah, I'll take it. Because I can put the Pokestop into play because they can't play their items. So we're going to go Ultra Ball away, research, and Ultra... is that really what I want to do? You went to the Lost Zone? No! 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 God! Oh, no! No! God. All right, that was awful. Let's hit that Pokestop. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Don't want that. Okay, we got another Duskull. Let's just keep it real nice and chill. We're going to say Ultra Ball. Away those. Go get the Banette spaghetti. All right. And then I still think it was correct. I defend my decision to blow up that Dusknoir. I still think it was correct to get the Iono to 4. However, I didn't realize it, so it did hurt a little bit when I realized it. But I still make that play, 100%. I don't think that's a misplay. You can sack one Dusknoir, that's fine. No way they got a Sada here. Quit playing. That's Burst War. Yup. Yeah, you can sack one Dusknoir. That's not a problem. I just didn't realize it. Okay. We're going Shupdog down and research. No, the Dusknoir was not used too early. I had to use it so I could Iono them to 4. You see how it bought me a turn? There we go, research. And I think you're kind of owned, guy. So oh yeah, this is nuts. Cool. Let's go get this. We could do the double Dusknoir play. It's one of my favorites. Curse Blast. Blammo. You're out of here. Okay, now you're at 3 prizes remaining. Oh, but what if you have a Sada? Okay, so I need to not blow up this second one, actually. If I... Oh, what if I go Poltergeist Knockout? Oh, yeah, we're doing that for sure. Ooh, I don't have him yet. That's fine. Okay, we're going to go for the energy. Yeah. So we're going to buddy and fail it. And then we're going to bench that. And we're going to do that. Bench that. And restart for 2. Counter catcher. Got 3 Night Stretcher in the discard pile. I could hit Vessel. Probably going to be tragic. Ah! It's fine. Thank you, Pydrex Kev, for that Prime sub. Appreciate you. Thank you. Oh God. Okay, fine. Here we go. Isn't there 5 energy in this deck? Yes, there is. And now all of my Gust is gone. God, I don't know. That might have been a game-losing whiff there. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Huh. Imagine building this deck and being like, oh yeah, I'm playing this to Worlds. That's crazy. All right, what's my... I got a Turo, right? All right, come on now. You think the Turo is in the deck? All right, where's my haters at now? No, bonus ball. Let's see, what are we doing here? One Night Stretcher, one Psychic Energy. Yeah, gosh, I'm just kind of stalled out right now. Let's see. Fine, slamming it. Don't care. There goes the last Psychic Energy in my deck. That's fine. 30 damage. Huh. We got a Slitherwing. So they can sod out a 2. Okay. It's fine. They do this. I Iono to 1. But then the problem is I don't have... I guess I could sudden death us. I don't want to do that, though. But then I choose to go second, I guess. They still got nothing. Okay. Huh. There's the Banette. So I can Iono them. We should play a boss, too, so that I can Banette for it, huh? I keep saying, like, dude, we should definitely play a boss, too, huh? The boss seems good. No, the deck doesn't have one boss. I have one Night Stretcher left in deck. No, Henry didn't make day 2 with this. It's not about making day 2, folks. That's not what that's not what the deck's about. That's not what we're here to do. Boss is not a deck requirement, okay? That's some close-minded thinking. See, I don't think I can win at this point. I keep feeling like I need just a couple more resources in the deck. Maybe it's because I'm bad. Maybe it's because I haven't been enlightened yet. One Night Stretcher. I have to use that for an energy. Kevin says, I'm convinced the difficulty to good ratio of this deck is way off. Right. Well, that's part of what makes it so fun to play, right? That's why it's so fun to play. And they got Fez, too. The Fez is such a nightmare. But I guess, like... Oh, this is hilarious. What? Why do you want it to live? All right. Did I prize Zam? No, it's just in the discard pile. And I only have one Night Stretcher and only one energy. I think that... All right, they get a retreat and take the knockout finally. Okay. What are you doing? You're milling me. You're gonna deck me out, huh? I think there's an Iono in there. There's definitely an... Unless I prize 2. There's no way I prize 2. This is tragic. And the next card's got to be Iono. Yeah, okay. So, I Iono, and I Everlasting Darkness. All right, here we go. But now I don't have enough cards in my deck for sure. They get to stomp off again. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, I can't win. Why are you milling me? Stop it. Yep. I can't use my other attack. I don't have enough energy. If I stretch it, this is the last. I have too many resources that I need in the discard pile right now. Yeah. All right, we lose that one. That's fine. All right. The list is almost perfect. It's almost perfect. It's just not quite perfect yet, but we're getting there. Okay. Henry cooked like 95% of the way there. All right. Here's the deal. We need a boss. It's criminal that we're not playing a boss. We should play boss. All right, boss. We're not in block deck. We should have a boss. Okay. We should have one boss. And then we could get away with 2 Pokestop. Another counter catcher. The boss you can get back with Banette, though. I think Rod seems nuts, yes. And 1 Rod. And we can take out 1 Trekking Shoe, and we're playing 1 Rod. All right, that's it. That's it. We're going to win so many more games now. Okay, here we go. It's perfect. Now, you definitely want the... You definitely want the Night Stretcher. The 4 Night Stretchers is like the best part of the deck. You want that for sure. Do I like Trekking Shoes? Yeah, Trekking Shoes are good. Henry said he wanted Rod and Vacuum. That's what I said. The Rod, yeah. The Rod is I think, going to carry a lot of weight. We're going to like that. Like in that game, being gone those 3 energy was insane. All right, fine. Rod is in. I hate having to play Super Rod, but it's fine. The Rod's in. You guys hate control decks? I hate control decks too. That's why we're going to destroy this one. Okay, we've got a fantastic opening hand, and we got our Shup Dog in the active spot. Easy breezy. We can just Put the Pokestop down. Let her rip. See what we get. Looks like I discarded some things. That's just fine. Attach here. Do that. Ultra Ball. Discard Iono. And Psychic. And I'm going to get another Duskull. Pass. And this should be a very, very, very good matchup for us. None of my Pokemon can get stuck. Except for, I guess... well, all right. The Hero's Cape on the Mimikyu, annoying. I'll give you that. But I think we're still fine. I could deal with the Mimikyu. Just don't love it. The only Pokemon that can get stuck is like our Squawkbilly. Okay, we've got Night Stretcher. That's great. The Fan, if I blow up both my guys, then the Fan has no one to move an energy to, right? This card's in the X spot. Move an energy, one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. What if I have no bench Pokemon? Just saying. Buddy. Get these. And then we're trying to just set up like a ton of Dusknoir. That's what we want to do. Nest Ball. I can get a Shuppet. That's fine. Bench jammed. No shenanigans. Trekking Shoe. And I've got Research in my hand. That's fine. No. Pokestop. Okay. And I think... Do I allow them to move an energy back with the Fan? I think that's... No, I actually don't want them to do that, so I'm just going to pass. So we're going to do that. I kind of want to keep the energy on the Shuppet. I'm not really valuing item lock this turn. It doesn't really matter. Misfortune Sisters. Don't hit a rare candy. Oh my god. Please stop it. That was disgusting. You monster. Terrible. It's fine. They've got Airy for next turn. Okay. Instant charge. That was sickening. Honestly. All 3 Night Stretcher in the hand. That's fine. I play Super Rod now. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Really want to hit the Duskull, actually. So I think I just chill. I need to find Duskull. All right. This is exactly what we needed. So we go Ultra Ball here, and I can literally... Check this out. This is nuts, actually. Dusclops. That's what I meant. Not Duskull. Dusclops. And I'm going to Dusclops 4 times. That's what I'm going to do. And I think I'm going to put all 4 on the Mimikyu with the Hero's Cape. Yeah. Because I need to get rid of that thing. So I think that's just the best way for us to do it. And we get him back and we do it again. And how about another prize card for you? Yeah. And here we go. And guess what? I got him one more time. You may have hit 2 of my rare candy, but we are chilling. Let's go. And I think I'm going to Curse Blast again. How about that? Serve it right up. And then you know what? Just one more time. Why don't we? Yeah. Give it to him. I know if I could Iono this turn, that would be peak, but it's all good. Curse Blast. Goodbye, Mimikyu. Iono off the prizes. Here we go. One prize card. It was worth it. Dang it. It's fine. Research. That's super. Oh, thank God that super rod's there. Dang, that's crazy. Yeah, this deck just got a whole lot better with that super rod. That's for sure. Earthen Vessel away. I could attack with Blood Moon Ursaluna every other turn. That's nuts. Okay. We got a Banette in the deck. We got a Night Stretcher in the deck. Okay. They know they have Airy in their hand. I know that. So I got to play all these trainer cards, which is what I'm going to do. Let's go Trekking Shoes. Say no. Trekking Shoes. Say no. Okay. And that's fine. I think we're just chilling here. I want to play the Super Rod, though. And we're going to put Banette, Shuppet, and Dusclops. Or Banette, Duskull, Dusclops back into the deck. I think, actually, it needs to be Mew back into the deck in case they get Mimikyu back. So, let's go Super Rod. We need to put Mew, Banette, and an Energy back in. I think. Do I even have enough energy to attack with the Mew? Barely. If I go Duskull, Dusknoir, though, that's kind of a feel good. That's fine. Final answer. Okay. There's a Dusknoir in the deck, so that's fine. Or there's a Banette in the deck. I don't need more than one Banette. It could have been the Mew. I think there's one more. Oh, there's still one more Night Stretcher. We're goated. Okay. Sure. Enveloping Shadow. Wahahaha. Let's go. Okay. What's insane is that the Blood Moon Ursaluna can attack too. Like, because they're at 2 prizes. Yeah. That's kind of nuts. Okay. Buddy. Duskull? We've got Dusknoir. We've got Rare Candy. I guess, yeah, we need to not have that Rare Candy milled, but that's okay. Probably won't happen. Probably won't happen, right? Right? Puppet Offering. Getting Iono. Yeah. It's gotta be Iono. Why didn't we evolve the active? Oh, yeah, that would have been like a really OP strat, but it's fine. Save the energy, sure. I don't think... Do I want the Blood Moon down yet? No. I need to not deck out. I think we're cooked because I'm about to deck out. All right. Huh. Yeah, I'm feeling kind of cooked right now. Because the fan is going to move the energy back. And they're just going to keep being able to rotom. And, man, why is this hard? Is there any way to, like, win? I think I need to not attack. Can the Duskull evolve this turn? No. Wow, they get to see the whole deck. That was a terrible accompanying flute. That was a game-losing accompanying flute for sure. Really wish they hadn't put my whole deck on my bench. Please stop. Please stop. Lack of cards in the deck. I know, right? Nice stretcher Banette, Iono again. I was thinking I was going to Turo and knock this thing out with the bear for free. That seems kind of cool. Yeah, Banette's in the lost zone too. It's true. Ooh, Iono. That's nice. No more Mimikyus. Chi-Yu time? Ain't no way. Hit with Shuppet? I can't hit with Shuppet. The fans are killing me, guys. I can't do it. The fans. Oh, I'm feeling cooked. Are we cooked? There's a fire energy. No. All right, that one was tough. We didn't beat the control deck. What the heck? Now you see why Henry Brand has to be a total genius to go 5-3 at Worlds with this. What decks do we beat? Charizard. We destroy Charizard, dude. Charizard has no shot. We beat Charizard and we beat Gardevoir. 100%. Now, you don't even have to go first against Charizard because going second, you have a 50% chance of turn 1 item lock. Guardy, free matchup. I'm telling you, you beat everything. You beat everything with this deck. You don't like those odds? Okay, 50% chance of going first, 50% chance of turn 1 item lock going second. That's 75%. You don't like that odds? What are you talking about? Listen, we're just low rolling the matchup lottery here, okay? It's a broken deck. We got it this game. All right, here we are. Playing against Turbo Dark. This is a tough matchup, okay? On paper, but in reality, we're about to destroy them, okay? All we have to do is get out a whole lot of Duskull, and pop off this next turn. It's as easy as that. All right. So here I have to make the decision if I want to Squawk and Seize. And I think that we probably should Squawk and Seize, but I think I probably shouldn't put the Mew down. So let's go get the Squawker. And then Ultra Ball away these. And we're going to go get our other Duskull. And we'll attach to the active and Squawk it and Seize it. Let's go. Okay, beautiful looking draw there. We're chilling. I don't even have to trek or nothing. I almost want to give them the Squawk. No, we'll retreat into a Duskull. Okay, that's fine. So I have options. Pass. And then, don't they hit Banette for weakness? Yeah. It's a small problem. That's part of the situation. Okay, here's a prime or a Pokemon catcher. They're gonna bring up the Shuppet. That's tough. And when you've been playing the game for a long time, like sometimes you just want to play a deck, so you just do. I mean that like sincerely. Like at NAIC this year, I just felt like playing Golden Go, so I did. Did I think that I was going to win with Golden Go? Probably not. I mean, like what? I could have made a better choice, I guess, but I just felt like playing it. Sometimes you're just like, we're just, because here's the deal, is that you don't have the opportunity to like do something epic unless you take that risk, right? Like, imagine if Henry Brand got top 8 at Worlds with his insane Banette Dusknoir deck. That, like, dude, that makes history. Like, you're nuts if you do that. He's already won Worlds. Yeah, sometimes you just got to go for glory, right? Like, sometimes the year is 2023 and you just have to play Miraidon at Worlds, right? Even though people are laughing at you. Like, think about that. Like, did I expect to win Worlds? Like, I thought I had a shot. And it ended up going really well. I finished in the top 32. Imagine if Henry Brand finished in the top 32 of Worlds with this Banette Dusknoir deck, we would all be like, dang, he's nuts, right? No, he didn't. But he could have. I mean, the cards were certainly there. He could have done it. And then, you know, now in hindsight, we look back and we're like, oh, well, yeah, Miraidon was a good deck. But we didn't know that a year ago, right? So, like, decks are bad until someone breaks them wide open. All right, here we go. Trek. Don't need that this turn. Ooh, there's a rare Candy Dusknoir. Okay. This seems tough, but I can knock out the active. Yeah. I want a little bit more information, which is why I'm going to take this KO. And then let's see what it do. Getting that turn 1 Pokemon catcher on my only Shuppet was kind of tough. Honestly, and yeah, people didn't like people were not respecting Miraidon heading into this year's Worlds, and Jesse dang near won. Is my opponent still here? They might not still be here. We'll see. Keep the rod. Let's rod back in Mew. Psychic Energy. Duskull. Do that. Do that. Do that. Gotta go get Mew. Do that. Do that. Restart for 2. Come on. Man. All right, that would be better as a trekking shoes, huh? Fine. Pass. No, we're still in there. We're still in there. It's a close game. Close game. They don't have it. They have 3 Sada in the discard pile? Oh, yeah, dude. We got a shot. All right, the boss's orders maybe doesn't need to be here. I don't know. It's kind of good, though. You think I'm bodied? No, 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 no. That's not the case. That is not what you see here. I am doing just fine. Gosh, even the Pecharunt, like, oh, man. All right, I'm starting to think the Pecharunt's a real problem for this deck, actually. All right, they got the knockout on my... Oh, and a boss. Oh, and the Shuppet, not the Mew? Okay, sure, fine. Sure, man. I guess I'll let you have it. Sure. I don't think that we can beat the Roaring Moon deck. It's a real misfortune that the Roaring Moon deck got second at this year's World Championships because too many people are playing this thing. Like, way too many. All right, it's a Calamity Storm. Gosh, and the Pheasantipity is such a problem for this deck, too. You don't think I could beat any deck? No, I'm just playing against a large proportion of dark decks, okay? That's all. Yo? All right, here we go. Okay, I need to... definitely double blow up the Pheasantipity. Get Blood Moon Ursaluna out. And attack for free. All right, this is how we win. Not a lot of routes to victory here. First of all, I absolutely have to restart into an Iono. But I don't have any cards that I can get from my discard pile that are burnable. It's really making me wish I could like. Yeah, all I can do is restart for 1. This is horrendous. I don't know. It's not great. So pretty much can't do it now. This boss's orders is terrible. I'm cutting it. Would Tulip be good in this deck? No. No, you wouldn't need Tulip. I don't think. Dang, Henry's right. You kind of just have to go fast, but there are definitely just really bad matchups. Like the Roaring Moon deck, which going into Worlds, Roaring Moon wouldn't have been a deck on a lot of people's radar. It wouldn't be a deck that a lot of people were playing. The Pheasantipity is kind of ruining everything because I can go Iona to 1, Blood Moon. Yeah, Dark with the Petron, so I can't stall. Right. You're not winning with that whole combo going on, right? They do have like, and then the energy on the Petron, I think, is just lights out. Yeah, I can't actually do anything about that. All right, that matchup stinks. Too many people playing that deck. You also destroy Iron Thorns. Iron Thorns is a great matchup too. It's just the Turbo Roaring Moon matchup's not good. Thank you, Raynor, for that sub, by the way. Sorry if I missed you. Appreciate the sub, Raynor. I don't think I want the boss. The Rod was good. Turo doesn't need to be there. All right, we're back to the original 60, except we got a Super Rod in here now. That's really all I needed. All right. No, the Rod is sick. Turbo, anything feels like a bad matchup? I feel like we could probably beat Miraidon decks. And we can definitely beat... Wait, did I don't know. Can we beat Raging Bolt decks? I think we beat Raging Bolt decks. Playing against the same guy? All right. I'll beat him this time. I think I'm going to choose to go second. I'll say no. I'm going to get the turn 1 item lock. This deck is really good against stage 2 decks. I mean, you're going to have a great time against like Guardy and Zard. You also do really well against Thorns. Rare Candy decks. Awesome. But yeah, these turbo dark decks that's not what you want. It's fine. I think I could beat this guy this time. I do. Never lose faith, chat. Never lose faith. It's been low variance so far. Low variance. There is certainly a route. Spamming Poltergeist, I mean, you really can't spam Poltergeist, right? Because you can, you have to manually attach, and then, if your opponent takes a knockout on your guy, then you have to manually attach again. I'm having a pretty good turn one. I'm really not loving this. And then the Pecharunt, God, the Pecharunt is so bad for us. All right. This is fine. Okay, here we go. Only 2 Duskull in the deck. Got one in my hand. All right, we can work with that. Do that. Another Shuppet. And here we go. Research. This is about as good as it gets. Enveloping Shadow. Hit it, Shuppet. You know you can. Prove all these haters wrong, Shupdog. That's right. Show all these haters that we can win against the Dark deck, against all odds. All right, they've got the Sada. They can get 1 energy onto Roaring Moon. They don't have Pheasantipity in play yet. They only have 1 Ancient card. So, they're not actually knocking out Banette yet, which is big. Rare Candy. You knock out the active. I still think knocking out the active is correct. But if we go double Dusknoir, the bench, Roaring Moon, I mean, that's kind of cool. We trade 2 for 2. Yeah. We got to say that they don't have it, right? Yeah, we'll do this. Okay. Knock out the active. Got to clear the energy. Got to get it in the discard pile. Got to give them a prize. We Iono them to 4. Let's see who they promote. They promote Roaring Moon. Okay. Energy on Shuppet. Do that. Iono. Okay. Here we go. All right. That's pretty good. Trekking Shoes. Sure, we'll keep that. Okay. Nest Ball. Mew. Okay. Dusclops. That's fine. We're getting rid of that rare candy. I thought about using the nest ball. That's fine. We're just going to do it. Okay. And then I'm going to get the Banettes. And we've got plenty of Night Stretcher in the deck. It's good. 1 more rare candy. Okay. And restarts. Okay. Trekking Shoes. Pokestop. That's nice. Plants. Goodbye, friends. Okay. That's cool. All right. and we Everlasting Darkness for 30. And then we say, all right, we've got Banette. If you knock out if you go Sada Energy, that's fine. We expect this. They're item locked. If they miss the energy, that's nuts. Okay, here we go. So now they miss the energy. Pokestop first. Yeah. Because then we can go Night Stretcher. We're so close to everything being insane, actually. Let's do Earthen Vessel away. That's fine. Take a look at what we have in the deck. There's Dusknoir. Told you we could beat this deck, bro. They were sick of it. They didn't want to deal with it. I could have just poltergeisted that, but then I didn't want to break the item lock. I think I was going to try an Iono. Maybe smack the active with a bear. Something like that. I could have taken 4 prizes, but I had 5 prizes left to take. So I had to Iono that turn because I couldn't have 1. It is hard to see the lines, isn't it? Yeah. It's so hard to decide if I want to go first or second. It's like if I know I'm playing against a deck like Roaring Moon, I think I'll choose second. But if I'm playing against a deck like Charizard, then I'm definitely choosing first. You got to be kidding me. All right. Looks like I'm playing on hard mode today. Playing against another Roaring Moon deck. This is fine. We can win. It's not the easiest, breeziest matchup, but it can be done. Let's go get these. And we go get Shuppet. And we go get another Shuppet. And ta-da. Pass turn. That's fine. Let's see what my opponent's got going on. Roaring Moon EX, baby. Here we are. Do you think people liked that finals list? I think they did. From the World Championships. Yeah. People seem kind of interested in that, huh? Crazy. Not the safest time to be playing the Banette Dusknoir deck on the ladder, but I don't care. It's still fun. Because I could still win. Like, I'm going to win right here. You lose. Right now. They literally lose. Okay, maybe not quite yet. We got a little ahead of myself. Maybe a lot ahead of myself. Quite a bit ahead of myself. Excuse me. Again, excuse me. Okay. What are we doing here? Oh, this feels bad. Yeah, well, I think just pass it. Should have attached energy to the active. Well, Sticks, what I was thinking is that I had a chance to win if I poltergeist for 4 trainers, right? Like, say I got, you know what I'm saying? Not even 4 trainers. If there were 3 trainers, if there were 3 trainers in that hand and I hit double Dusknoir off that, then I win, right? That's why I went for that. I would have just literally donked him. Yeah. That's why I didn't attach the active. Because if I Iono into Rare Kenny Dusknoir, Banette, blam. Go for the Poltergeist, 6 cards. It's a turbo deck. There's probably 3 items in there. I win. They got the Sada's Vitality, sure. Their board is looking great now. It's not ideal, but that's fine. They had a little bit of a slow start. I had a little bit of a slow start. That's okay. They're taking the 1 prize. This is kind of where I'd expect their board to be turn 1 anyway. So that's cool. And they could just switch whatever Pokemon they want into the active all the time. That's kind of crazy. With the Pecharunt. Okay. Sure. Let's go. Super Rod, him back in. Buddy. I don't even want another Shuppet for real. Get him. Ultra Ball. I think I gotta go with Banette. We just know it's getting blasted, but that's fine. I don't know. All right. I know I just put a Dusknoir to the bottom of my deck, so I can reorder that. I don't really think I need another Shuppet. Trekking Shoes. Nope. Here's Dusknoir. Oh, yeah. Okay. Right about now. The Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now. The Funk Soul Brother. Right about now. Let's go. Night Stretcher. Give me Daddy Dusknoir back. Rare Candy. I'm going to take out your guy. 2 for 2. Blammo. And then I've given you more cards to your hand. I'm such a boomer. I know that. Take my 2. Okay. And then I can Pokestop. How do you stay up ahead in prizes with this deck? Carefully. Now the question is, would I rather force them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. So that's 200 and shove it down. That's 240. It's technically 10 damage short, but they could hit the Pokestop. Oh, there's a Roaring Moon EX in there too. Oh, yeah. Forgot about that. Yeah. All right. So, yeah, they're clearing the Banette. So, I think we have to Poltergeist and just take the knockout. And then I go to 3. And then they take the Banette. And then I Iono. And I hit them with the... Yeah. We just have to do this. Dang it. They have the Fez in hand. That's crazy. All right. It's fine. I actually think it was correct to... I was correct to... There's our Blood Moon. It was correct to Prime Catcher there. Well, maybe not. We still like force them to... Because if I Prime Catcher the 2-prizer, well, then they come up with a single prizer. Then I can go Counter Catcher game, right? So that's what we had to do there. So I had to go Prime Catcher, Poltergeist, and then I had an opportunity to win. Okay, I mean, like that. Yeah. That's a route, and that's not nothing. So I think that should have been our game plan for sure. Petron's an attacker too. I know. Kind of have to hope that they just don't have Sada here. That would be extremely hype. If they don't have Sada, it's over, dude. Double Dark Patch. What are we doing? Taking the knockout. Judge? Okay. Ay. This matchup's hard. Yeah, I had to try and race them 2-4-6. I see that now. It's really hard with only one Prime Catcher and one Counter Catcher. Maybe we should put a second Counter Catcher in here. Gosh, that Pheasantipity ruins everything. These Ionos just really don't stick. Dang, and there's a Counter Catcher right there. How much damage are they doing? Let's see. But they play so many like Pokemon catchers and stuff. They haven't played any yet. Okay. It's not helping. Ultra Ball. Does not get us there. That's GG's. Dang. Yeah, matchup is pretty much impossible. Has the ladder been all moons? Yeah, it's so many roaring moons today. Yeah, we needed Blood Moon there, but I still think I could have won had I gone Prime Catcher the turn previous. So, like, I should have gone for that. So there was still a route for me to win there. And then I won against the Moon the game previous. So, like, I'm kind of... My powers are increasing. I'm starting to see the lines that, like... I'm starting to see the lines. Do we use anything to check matchups? I'm just vibing today. I can tell that if I'm like trying to really sweaty test for worlds or for like a regional or something, then yeah, I track my matchups, but not if I'm just grinding out games for fun on the ladder. All right, I see the routes now. This deck is very difficult to play, I'll say. Holy moly. All right. Knock it. We should play Turbo Grass, dude. All right, let's just play Turbo Grass. Yeah, you guys want to play Ross Cawthon's Turbo Grass. He was right. All right, so we go. I know, now we'll never see Moon. I know that's exactly the way it works, okay? The Banette Dusknoir deck is like really sick, but people are super, super enthralled with Roaring Moon right now. So, like, we're going to hit him with the old grass box and they'll never see it coming. The 2/2 Shaman. Sheesh. Okay, and grass energies. Bug catching sets. Oh, that's right, Iron Leaves. Energy switch. I was thinking this deck seems to really like Beach Court, honestly. All right. 2 Klefki, bro. What if we go first against like a turbo deck? What do you just retreat into Klefki and say like, all right, no abilities for you? What do you think about that? So that we can kind of like turn it off, turn it on kind of deal? I know Klefki bodies me, but we're playing beach courts. We're playing beach courts, man. We just, you do the whole, you glide. Into Klefki, out of Klefki. All right, just one Klefki. For when you go first. All right, we're doing the Jesse Parker 2 Squawk, 2 Forest Seal Stones. I know Klefki turns off all our Pokemon. I know. We're not leaving it there. We're not leaving it there. It's just the, like, all right, what if we go against Turbo Moon and they go first? And we go first? What do we do? Lose? You just want to lose? They Pokemon Catcher or bundle and then you lose? Well, that's why we got to play 2 Klefki. So, someone has to lose. They can't bundle. Right, they can't bundle. Yeah. So they have to catch her. It's not happening, folks. So you hit 180. What if you could hit 220? Like, what if... All right. What if we played... Not Valiant. Bro, what if your Iron Leaves could hit 220 on turn 1? What if? What if? I'm just asking the questions. Bed space for Ogre. It's a lot of bed space. All right, well, think about this. All right, what if there wasn't a Shaman in here? Like, what if we didn't have to think about that? You only have to Teal Mask twice and attach from turn. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think, all right, what if it's not that? It's this. It's Valiant. You play 1 Valiant. There we go. So that you can do 220 and then, yeah. There, that's better. That's only 200. Well, we're going to play the tool, guys. Oh, I'm starting to think Shaman kind of booty. Yeah, we're not going to play Shaman, dude. Yeah, thanks, Thea, for the sub and the 31 months. Appreciate you. Yeah, all basics is the wave for sure. Oh yeah, you guys are gonna be mad jealous of the technology that we have here. It's like an Iron Valiant Donk deck. Oh yeah. Okay. Do you see? No. Do you see it taking shape? It's taking shape. You only need 2 of these in play. You only need 2. You know what I'm saying? Make the Klefki Iron Thorns. See, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Yes. So this is Future Box. No, it's Grass Box. Thornton? Thornton would be so sick. Reboot pod? Because we just don't need that much energy in play. We're attacking with Iron Leaves. And like Iron Thorns. Do we put our 4 energy switch in here already? Oh yeah, we did. 4 Pokemon catcher. Iono. We'll play a boss. Switch. Yeah, we should play some switch carts. But we also play beach courts. And radars. Yeah, switch carts. Thornton? Oh, all right. Yeah. We got to play Thornton. Yeah, I got to play Thornton. All right, we don't need 3 beach court. We're going like 2 beach court. And we need a techno radar. Couple techno radar. 4 Pokemon catcher. Thornton. 2 retrieve. This is to retreat your Ogre Pawn. For free. Do you need 14 energy? 10. Fine. Oh, we need 4 research for sure. I feel like... Yeah, that's fine. Are there any Pokemon V we might like? No, the Thorns is sick. Now we got to play hands. One Thorns, 1 hands. Oh, yeah, dude. What are you Thornton into hands, dude? You Thornton into the hands. The Thornton's already in here. The Thornton's already in here. Thornton's already in here. Yeah. All right, we're at 60 cards. You don't need 4 switch cart. We've got 3 switch cart and 2 beach court. It feels like we want like trekking shoes in here, if I'm being honest. So, and instead of beach court, we probably want... We probably also want a Fez. Okay, so we're going to play our own Fez. We probably want a stretcher. Or a rod. 1 rod is higher value. The bear is always good. You're so right. All right, we got to take the Iron Hands out. Iron Hands. And we got to take the Thornton out too, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay. Ursaluna is just better by like a wide margin. One lightning energy. And then we want trekking shoes in here. 3 Pokemon catchers. What do I need all these energy switch for? I'm attacking with Iron Leaves. Am I not? Yeah, here we go. Shoes. That's 4 shoes right there. Yeah, this deck is broken. Our new deck 74 is about to pop off. Okay. We don't need it. We got Rod, don't we? We got Rod. Yeah, 1 Rod's fine. Like, we're not... The thing is, this deck is not like a... It's not like a Raging Bolt deck where you discard your energy every time you attack. You're trying to perform 3 attacks, and you're trying to go 2, 4, 6. That's it. It has to be from the hand of the bench. Okay. Okay, we can technically do this. We can technically do this for sure. For sure. I do think we probably want the bundler in here, but really I have no idea what this current deck that we're playing needs in order to be good. Like, I have no idea. So, oh yeah, I should put the camera back. Fine. I guess. I'll allow it. Okay, whatever. Fine. There we go. Cool. All right, let's game. Trekking shoes. Do I want that? Yes. You can just attach it into play. That's fine. This only triggers when you put it from the hand of the bench. That's actually kind of tough, because then you have to... I'm going to say no. Pokemon catcher. All right. Slightly easier knockouts if we swing into this guy. That's fine, though. So we got to just say research. That's fine. Okay, it's not great, considering I haven't seen any Ogerpon yet. Having a tough go here. Really need some Pokemon. Here you guys are. Nice of you to show up extremely late. I think I lose. Yeah. Why didn't I draw into my nest balls and my bug catching sets? Okay. That's fine. What was up with that? We find the oh yeah, baby. All right, there we go. Okay. All right. I think maybe the Iron Valiants are doing a little bit too much here. 1 Iron Valiant seems fine. Yeah, 20 damage turn 1. Okay, here's the thing, though, is that we drew pretty bad there. We were seeing all of our energy. We didn't see any nest ball. Not a single nest ball or bug catching set was found there. That was pretty bad. So I think some tweaking to the formula, and we're going to be cooking. I think I need Ultra Balls, too. That feels kind of bad. Who's our attacker? Our attacker is Iron Leaves. Give me 3 cards. All right, there's the cards. Thank you for that. Wonderful. Okay. Teal Dance. Bug catching sets. Teal Dance. A Rapid Vernier. Whee! See, isn't that fun? Here we go. We're doing the thing. Done. Teal Dance. And then Pokemon Catcher. Oh, yeah. That card stinks. Research. No, I gotta find the tool. I didn't find the tool, unfortunately. Well, that's fine. We're just setting up. We're setting up the multi-prize turn. I mean, that's what we're doing. All right. Prism Edge. Is it fine? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. I think we need to kind of simplify what the deck is trying to do. Just a touch. And then we're going to be destroying Roaring Moon decks left and right. Just a touch of simplification. Could play Arvin. Is Arvin really what we want? Listen, the list, this is my very first draft of Grass Box, okay? You think that Rome was built overnight? Is that what you think? You think that we're going to, just build the perfect Pokemon TCG deck that quickly? Now, we're close to greatness here. I see where this is going. Rome wasn't built with cards from the binder. Yo. Pokemon TCG legend Ross Cawthon, who's qualified for every single World Championships ever. Ever. Played Turbo Grass Box to Worlds, okay? He was on to something. Ross Cawthon, keep in mind, was the first player to see success at regional championships with Roaring Moon as well. All right, hold on. We need more search. Like, why are there even energy switch in the deck? Get those bad cards out of here. Get the thorns out of here. I'm more into the single prize. Yeah. Give us a Klefki, dude. This is how we win the single prize matchup. Don't need the switch carts. Because we're just going beach court. Okay. I mean, look how zoom in we are here. Don't need that Earthen Vessel. Don't need that. Don't need that. Want a third one of those. Techno Radar out. Klefki, yeah, it turns off your own ability, but you if you go first, you just throw up the Klefki, guys. That's what's happening here. Is there any way to boost our damage like a little bit further? We need to do like not just 200. We need to do 220. Ross was playing Dustnor in his Turbo Grass, but I don't. Crowns is like a reasonable thing. Maximum Belt? Ooh, then we can't play Prime Catcher. That feels so bad. Max Belt. If we play Arvin, then Max Belt makes more sense. But Max Belt only works against EXs. Petrant plus Mochi. Crown seems good because you only need 2. So I think Crown makes sense. Because you only need 2 Teal Mask Ogerpon, right? All right, yeah, look how turboed out this deck is. That's crazy. Do you even need the bear? We don't even need the bear, bro. Don't need the bear. You only need 1 crown and a tool for 220. Don't you need 2 crowns and a tool for 220? Does crown boost by 20? Oh my gosh. Oh, crown is the guy. Oh my god. I was thinking this whole time crown only boosted by 10. This card is broken, guys. Holy smokes. This is it. We're nuts. We're not. This is the deck, bro. This is the deck. Oh, this is crazy. This is madness. Oh, we figured it out. We figured it out. This is insane. Dustclop seems good for the plus 50. We got 2 INO. Should we play Judge instead? Judge is kind of cool. Like, go the whole Roaring Moon route and just say, oh, yeah, we're doing like 2 Judge. Techno Radar, yep. Couple radars. Yeah. That seems insane. Yeah, look how bananas this list is going to go. 10 grass energy. We want like a rod or a night stretcher or something. We'll put a rod in. Two beach court. So with 3 Iron Crown, we're not really doing to it. That's fine. You don't need to do... We could play a bundler for sure. Bundle seems really good. And that way we play 1 Klefki, 1 bundle, and if we go first, we just try to throw that up. I don't think that we need to hit... I mean, 3 Iron Crown seems reasonable. We could honestly get away with 3 Teal Mask Ogre Pawn. No, we can't. Yeah, we could get away with 3 if we play a Suian Heavy Ball, maybe, but... All right, here we go. Should we play 1 boss? 1 boss? Yeah. We should play a boss like the Roaring Moon deck does. The key is for when you go first against another turbo deck. You just retreat into the key. Like, say I'm playing against Roaring Moon and they choose second, right? Then I set up and then I retreat into key. That's like the concept. It could, honestly, I think it probably is better as the Thorns, though, right? Because we could give it free retreat. Possibly. See, here I will simply choose not to start the key. Or do I start the key? I do start the key. Oh, yeah. I'm going to wish I didn't start this key. Okay. Looks like I'm playing against Charizard, and they cannot use any basic Pokemon's abilities turn 1 because of my Klefki. So they can't Rotom. They also can't Lumineon either. We're just kind of chilling here. All right, so let's Trekking Shoes. We find Techno Radar. Yeah, we'll take Techno Radar. And Techno Radar. Discard Research. And we're going to go get an Iron Crown. Just the Iron Crown, I think. There's only 1 Beach Court in the deck right now, so I'll attach to Klefki and Research. We're not seeming to really find our basics very easily right now. In fact, I drew into a handful of supporters, which doesn't seem optimal. So I guess I'm jousting for 10. Yeah. All right, this wasn't great. I don't think I could play any more items in the deck. Isn't all I'm trying to do just get, like... I know, where are our Teal Masks? That's why I said we have to play 4, right? Maybe we do have to go Pokestops. Huh. No, we just have to get our Pokemon into play. There's something to be discovered here. Really, like, Grass Box should be cool. Iron Leaves is like really solid. The Future Booster Energy Capsule is a crazy card. Iron Crown's a crazy card. There should be something here. Why is it so difficult to get? Why is it so difficult to get like 2 Teal Mask and like an Iron Leaves in the same opening hand? I don't know. But I'm trying to figure that out. $10 energy is not a lot. Miraidon plays like 16. Yeah, Leaves does do the same thing as Weird V. Yeah. Okay, so they took a single prize. That's fine. Go Iron Crown. All I have to do is attack, guys. That's it. Okay. Teal Dance. Wonderful. Yeah, I think I kind of just have to research this. Can I do 280? No, I don't play enough cards, but I probably should play enough Iron Crown to do 280. Holy moly. Yeah, our energy is super dry right now. Wow, that's terrible. Okay, we didn't find the energy we need. More tweaking. Okay. Jesse's going to be on next Wednesday on the channel. I had COVID last week. I'm still kind of, I'm fine. Honestly, I'm not, contagious anymore. I ran 6 miles yesterday. Like, I'm doing just fine. But he's also just kind of getting back from Hawaii and getting settled in. He'll be in next week. All right, that card's a no. It's too cute. Deck barely works as it is. We need vessels, not bug catching sets. Got to play 4 vessels. Yeah, I think the vessel's like a must-have. Weird Ear. This is just moves from the bench to the active spot. I like a Weird Ear in here. I think that's fine. Let's see. No, Weird Ear kind of stings. Well, bug catching sets seems unnecessary. I mean, we play the 4 Nest Ball. We play the 4 Ultra Ball. We should just see these guys. Like, it's crazy to me that we're not just seeing Nest Balls and stuff. I guess we kind of have to play Pokestop, huh? Do you just have to play Pokestop? Kinda. You see how the deck just gets more and more unhinged. This seems fine. We do not need 4 of those. We want slightly more energy. 3 earthen vessels, like good. Well, we'll play the 4th earthen vessel. We want 11 energy is good. Okay. And should we play enough to be able to technically do 280 with Iron Leaves? I mean, we're probably never hitting 280 with Iron Leaves. What about the Thorns? Like a Thorns. Thorns can one-hit KO Pidgeot. That's worth thinking about. Thorns can one-hit KO a Pidgeot if you happen to be up against Pidgeot, but you need to get the energy onto it. So then we're like, if we played the Thorns, then we're looking at, we need to play like no, we're just going Leaves. Then you got to play Thornton, I guess, right? Kind of sick. All right, you guys want a Thornton? It always comes back to Thornton, doesn't it? All right, this deck has to work. This has to be it. This has to be it. This has to be it. Honestly, like even the Raging Bolt deck ended up cutting the bug catching set, right? Every deck ends up cutting bug catching set, which is crazy, but it's true. We use a grass attacker, I know, but I think like Techno Radar is probably just better. Oh yeah, I'm popping off, dude. Let's go. Didn't I put Pokestops in and not put switches in? I'm a moron. Anyways, that's fine. I need to put like 2 switch in here probably. All right, I can work with this. We finally got a good opening hands. I don't know what my opponent's playing, but they've got 2 2-prizers in play. Oh, yeah. He switches himself to the active. You're right. I don't even need any switch cards. Yeah. Iron Leaves puts himself in the active spot. That's so broken. Okay. Yeah, we're chilling. Looks like my opponent is playing Charizard, and we have a nice looking opening hand. they've got some real liabilities in play already. They started the Pheasantipity. They had to bench Luminion, so I really like that. I just need another grass energy. So let's see what we got. I can Techno Radar. That's great. I can Nest Ball. We want Techno Radar. And we want to get, wow, only 1 Iron Leaves in the deck. Okay. And there's only 1 other Teal Mask Ogerpon in the deck. That's fine. We're cool. We're cool. We're super cool. Did I put the Thorns in? I could have sworn I put the Iron Thorns in here. Let's go Nest Ball. Get the Squawk. Ogerpon. Do that. Teal Dance. Nest Ball. This guy down. We don't want to put the Iron Leaves down yet because he switches himself into the active, but I need more energy, so I'm going to put that. I'm not going to put that anywhere yet. I'm just going to judge. All right, things are looking great. I need to Techno Radar for my main back. Great. And then Teal Dance. Do the thing where I Rapid Veneer and switch all of the grass energy to him and move him into the active spots. And I know there's some loud banging going on. Oh, I really goofed that up. That's fine. No, I didn't. I'll just do this. Attach that. Should Prime Catcher it first, but it's all good. Prime Catcher. I'm going to be quite upset if I do not find a grass energy here. There we go. Okay. And just like that, see, it works. All right, I'm going to close the door real quick. Told you it works. We're so in there. I don't know why the Thornton's in here, though. Why did I let you guys convince me to put Thornton in the deck again? What was up with that? How did I allow that? All right, now I need the real test. I have to take down a Charizard now. Which, if this Thorns was anything else, I'd be better equipped to do so. Okay. This is fine. Grass energy is great. Cool. Let's Nest Ball. Gonna get the Fez. And I'll flip the script. Okay. And Trek. Certainly don't need those. track. Yeah, I would like that, please. Vessel. And that's fine. Get these. But I can't get enough energy into play. Wait a minute. Because I don't have the bench spot. But he can't use his ability because you have to play from hand. And I prized like all my other Iron Leaves, so I don't even have that option available. No, we don't lose yet, guys. We don't lose yet. Teal Dance. Hold on. I've got a really brilliant idea. You guys are not hip to my technology yet. Hold on. You guys do not see this play coming. And that's okay. You're just not quite there yet. And I understand. All right, pass. Yes, we leave a single prizer in the active. Yes. Oh no, there's an Entei V. This is tragic. Couldn't I throw it in the Iron Leaves? No, because no, I could not do that because oh god, they had the Prime Catcher this turn. That's absolutely terrible. No, because the Leaves' ability only works when you play from the hand. No, I prized 2 Leaves this game, guys. So I've been kind of Leaves dry in that situation. Cool, that's fine. Like boss's orders, but I've got Pokemon catchers, so no. All right, that's all I need. Flip the script. Earthen Vessel. I think I'm playing a Rod. We could play, I mean, Stretchers, it's tough to fit everything that I want to fit in this list. We're still figuring things out, okay? It's cool. There's no way they attack next turn. Iono to 2 would be sick. I don't even want to give them that. Judge. Oh, that's right. We play Judge. All right, we'll play that. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that seems correct. Cool. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Blammo. 360 damage. Get out of here. Those are good cards. You would never attack here. Off the Judge. Having already used your V-Star. Will Grassbox get its very first win? Not the Fez, dude. Don't you dare Fez. Oh, your Fez is gone. That's right. I slayed it. All right, Iona, sure. What is this deck? Everything you've ever dreamed of. Oh, yeah, let's go. Pokemon Catcher. Yes, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, research. And we're not quite there yet. Okay, that's fine. We're close, though. Let's go. Okay, it's this. Pokestop first. Yes, perfect. And then Rod, Iron Leaves back in. Vessel. Get that. And now I've got 2 leaves in the deck and an Ultra Ball. And then we Teal Dance. And there we go. GG's. Oh, you could just... Could the Ogre have gotten there? No way. Really? Anyways, here we go. 5 energy on Ogre? Well, I'm learning things every day. All right, that's cool. I guess so. 6 times 3 is 180, huh? All right. Don't care. We won. First win with Grass Box. Let's go. Okay, so couple things. Thornton seemed kind of bad, though it did win me the game. Where are the moons? I know. I'm only playing against Moon when I'm playing Banette, obviously. I think a couple energy switch seems better than Thornton. The Pokestop... Was the Pokestop good or bad? Impossible to tell. Yeah, I'm thinking a couple energy switch is good. Stretcher, yeah, Stretcher also seems good. I'm not convinced on this Iron Thorn strat yet. I think that guy's probably got to go. He's fun. He's a goofy guy, but I think before we get to the Thorn Spice, we just need the Grass Box deck to function. Right? The deck needs to beat the not functioning allegations first. And it hasn't like quite got there yet. It's kind of close. It definitely did just function. You're correct. That's true. Okay, that seems cool. Play ball. Judge? Nah, Judge is sick. The turn 1 Judge into like knockout plus squawk, like turn 1 Judge squawk is crazy. Single prize grass attacker. We could like I don't think so. All right, I'm really happy that our deck happens to have the all right, we're playing against Raging Bolt. Here's a true test of our deck's merit, guys. Can we beat Raging Bolt? I'm going to give it a serious maybe. I think we can maybe beat Raging Bolt. For single prize attacker, honestly, our best single prize attacker is probably Miraidon, right? Like the we should play one baby Miraidon. I think we just win. All right, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, we just need to find another teal mask, and we are in the money. Okay. One more teal mask. We've got iron crowns in the deck. Okay. And we go trekking shoes. That's pretty good. If I discard one off of the Pokestop, then that just guarantees it. So yeah. Let that rip. Okay. That's cool. So then we go here. Not you. You. And let's party. Teal dance. Ultra ball. You guys see how easy this is? Teal dance. And then those are the only two of those that I need. Rapid Vernier. Okay. Do it. Then energy. Squawk. And that's game. Techno Radar. Discard that. Get these. Right? No, I still need one more card. Okay. I still need the... Dang it, we're so close. Okay. Still need the thing. Okay. So, here we go. I need... to trek into a supporter, hopefully. Ha! Now I win. GG's. That's right! I told you we could do it. I told you! This deck is broken, dude. That was cracked, guys. That was nuts. I don't think we need 3 energy switch, but probably 2 is good. I don't even really think we need energy switch in here. For research. Done. Play ball. Let's go. I don't think we need the E-switches. The E-switches are only... Like, the one game I was like, whoa, we need some E-switch because I prized like 2 Iron Leaves. See, I told you we were low rolling. This deck is crazy, guys. All right, I'm playing against Charizard. Cool. Up against the Zard. Nope, up against Dragapult. Just kidding. And a pass. That's fine with me. Let's go. Start off with, gosh, I just have I have knockout on the Charmander in my hand, which is nuts. So yeah, I'll check first. And I don't even want to keep that because I got Rod in my hand, so that's fine. Ultra Ball is sick. Okay. So we'll go Nest Ball for Ogerpon, and we'll go Nest Ball for Squawk. And then we go Teal Dance, Teal Dance. God, I was born to play Turbo decks. Teal Dance. The list just needed a little massaged, you know? This is how I was born to play Pokemon cards right here. Do I even need that Rod for 1 energy? Who cares? Yeah. Ultra Ball. Prime Catcher. Rapid Veneer. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, yeah. I'm squawking. I'm seasoned. And I got a turn 1 boss, too. I don't need that, though. Okay. Energy. And there we go. I'm telling you, the deck's nuts. Like, this should be good. In this post-Worlds meta where, like, these big basic decks are, like, the hotness, this deck should be kind of good. 100%. Why not? It could do turn 1, 180 Gust as easy as anything else. It could even do, as we saw, turn 1, 240. I mean, that's something that Miraidon has trouble doing sometimes. And you've got, like, the future stuff going on. You've got the Ogerpon stuff going on. My thing that I need to figure out is how are we going to deal with a Pidgeot, right? Maybe Future Box becomes, like, real because you get the stadium and you can play the stadium with Teal Mask, right? What do you think about Valiant Miraidon? I don't think it's needed in Miraidon. And Iron Crown, unfortunately, doesn't boost Miraidon because Miraidon's not a future Pokemon yet, which is so sad. Okay, so I'm not playing... In order to knock out this guy, we need to go find another Iron Leaf so I can retreat into it, or so I can put it down and switch the energy, right? So that's what we need. So let's dig and see if we can find it. Nest Ball. We want to thin the deck 1 because I need... Oh, I guess... What's it possible for me to do? I can do 220 if I find another tool, too. It's probably going to be tough for me to find another tool, if I'm being honest. But we'll see what we can do. Let's Teal Dance. Got Earthen Vessel. Okay. Earthen Vessel, that. Get these. Okay. Teal Dance. Got another research. Trekking shoes. It's unfortunate. No. Wow. Nothing like 3 research. Okay. Let's attach. Well, Night Stretcher. Huh. Yeah, I can't really do 280. So I think I leave the bench space open. We attach and we research. That's fine. And then, hey, yo, give it to me. Just give it to me, dude. God, I'm so cracked. Okay. And then we go Ultra Ball, away these. And we give them a little booyah. Rapid Veneer. I'll take that one, and that one. Done. There. 220. No, we're not 10 short. Blammo. Well, let's go. That was kind of sick. Not gonna lie. That made me feel things. Yeah, that was dope. All right, there's a Radiant Charizard. Oh my. There's a whole Radzard there. And there's a rare candy. Oh, this is bad. Dang. It was all fun and games until they set up Dragapult DX with a Defiance belt on. That's for sure. All right, maybe we need the bear. Maybe the bear. Ah, we don't need the bear. We could still lose here, but I'd rather not. Because they have Pidgeot. They have like everything they need in play. And they're taking... Yeah, this guy is not good for us. But the deck is functioning, which is the important part. We're doing what we wanted to do, which is pretty good, right? We're doing what we set out to do, folks. And isn't that nice? See, I need a way to take 2 prizes to close this game, and I can't knock out Pidgeot or Dragapult, which is like certainly extremely problematic. I don't think there's any great answer. I think the deck kind of just needs a way low-key to do 280. You have to be able to take down those Pidgeots, right? So it's cool. We're like figuring it out. We're getting there. Iron Thorns does do it. You're right. And this is what we need Shaman EX for. Or Shaman V, right? That's what we need Shaman V for. You're so right. It's like if we just had that some way to launch like a big one-hit KO attack at the end of the game. We'd be golden. Weird Ear V. I don't know that we have enough energy in play for Weird Ear V, right? It only does 40 times the amount of energy you have. Yeah, we don't really have enough energy in play to do Weird Ear. Wo-Chen EX. See, now that's a thinker right there. Yeah, the deer doesn't do enough. Get Nionoed. You see, I could do like 270 damage with my Teal Mask this turn. And you could see like the deck's working. We're cooking. We're taking knockouts. I just need to be able to take 2 prizes this turn. And like, how do we negotiate that? How do we actually do that, right? When my opponent only has Pokemon with 300 hit points in play, how do I actually do that? I'm at the bottom of the deck. I could pretty much draw out the entire thing. I could gust up whoever I want. Dusknoir? Yeah, Dusknoir. Dusknoir's kind of that guy. All right, you know what I said about being able to gust up whoever I want? I lied. Yeah, there's no energy left in the deck. Okay. Gotta be the Shaman? But they'll just gust it up and knock it out. No, the deck is good. It's just, you need a way to be able to, like, so Roaring Moon EX can just, like, you know, blast anything. You need a guy in this deck that can blast stuff. All right, what if it, what's that Miraidon do? Not him. That is not the correct energy lineup, Mr. Miraidon EX. All right, he's not very good. Thornton plus Shaman? $40 more damage for each prize card. What if your opponent's taking 4 prizes? That's 280. That's it. That's what we're rocking with. Certain boy, you're gonna re-engineer Ross's deck. You gotta evolve it. Well, yeah, you Thornton into the basic, and then you evolve the. The V-Star power is not good. In this turbo deck, do you expect all those pieces to still be around? All right, see, now that was a valid question. What if... All right, I think it's better to say that, like, we Thornton it, we play 4 Crown, and that way we can Thornton into a Crown, so we could technically do 280 at the end of the day, at the end of the game. So you could do 4 crown plus tool, that's 280. You can hit it, right? And then if you play Thornton, you can like slowly inch it down so that you have eventually 4 crown in play at the end of the game, right? So you could do 280 with the Iron Leaves. Right? You do 4 crown, 2, 4, 6, 8, plus the tool. Right? You can do 280 that way. Technically, right? You'd only be able to have 1 Ogre Pawn in play. Right. That's why you have to Thornton it. That's why you Thornton to make bench space. All right, what does that 1 card Kieran do? 30 more damage to active EX. Not the worst. Not the worst. You think a 1/1 Duskull? I like that. I think that actually just... The 1/1. Fine. No Thornton. But we play some Night Stretchers. I don't have a single stadium in here right now. That's okay, though. I don't need no stadium. Cool. That's the guess. That's it right there. Beautiful. Max belt? Then we don't have Prime Catcher. You know how good Prime Catcher is? TM Devolution. We're really trying to win in like 3 turns. 2, 4, 6. 3-turn win con. We have 4 Pokemon Catcher. Yeah, and I'm only depending on 2 of those to hit. So I need the 3rd one to be Prime Catcher. We have thought about Weird Ear V, but it doesn't quite do enough damage. All right, you guys want to see me beat another Raging Bolt deck? Thornton Hands. Thornton Hands. I mean, it's possible. Thornton Hands would be nuts. Like, Thornton Hands would be crazy. And we could do it. I mean, it's possible. We could do it. Weird Ear V, you would need 9 energy on Weird Ear to, like, do meaningful damage. That's not happening for us. We're not Lugia. There are only 10 grass in the deck. Looks like I'm up against a Raging Bolt EX deck. Free matchup, if you ask me. Not a problem. I'm thinking I'm going to go turn 1 knockout on the Raging Bolts right over there. Easy peasy. That's what we're going for. Let's do it. Okay. We've got a teal mask Ogerpon. I'll teal dance. And draw a card. Trekking shoes. Don't want that. Nest ball, good. Trek again. Vessel, no. Boss. Okay, let's go Pokemon catcher. This one'll hit. This one right here. This is the one that hits. This is the one right here. Yeah, okay. Fine. Nest ball. Gonna have to go for the squawk. Future booster. Attached to Ogerpon. Oh, I really hate getting rid of that other future booster. That's fine. I'm gonna boss it. I'm going for it. We're doing this. Squawk and tease. Okay. All right. Brilliant. Teal Mask Ogerpon. And honestly, we got the Dusclops too. Let's Teal Dance. And now I just need the leaves. I've got Ultra Balls. I can... So if we go 180, 200... Yeah, I'm going to be 20 short. That's fine, though. Let's trek. Don't need that. Iron Bundle. That's fine. One energy in the discard pile. Ultra Ball. Discard those. And it looks like my Duskull's prized, but that's okay. And we'll move these energy up. And swing for 200. That's fine. I got the Dusclops to clean it up. Yo, what's up? Keiko Zaps. Dusclops, King Gambit deck. I've never tried that kind of deck, honestly, but I have found that in the Pokemon trading card game, as it is right now, it's kind of difficult to get stage 2 attackers up and running and competitive that aren't Pokemon EX. So in the game right now, like the strongest stage 2 attacking Pokemon are Charizard and Gardevoir, and unfortunately the list kind of ends there. It's really difficult to get those single prize Pokemon like King Gambit like streamed and attacking like back-to-back turns. I will say that the best luck that I've had with a single prize stage 2 attacker is the Conkeldurr deck, which doesn't play any energy. It's actually a pretty funny deck. It doesn't play any energy, and you just poison your own Conkeldurr and then attack for free, and you can do like a whole bunch of damage, which is pretty fun. So they're kind of struggling. Let's just do it. New A-Spec card that helps with stage 2s a little bit. The new tree could potentially help. I don't know if I'm going to have the bench space for this Dusclops. I did know that the Duskull was prized, yeah. Yeah, I don't think that we're ever going to have the bench space to put this, like, to prioritize the Dusclops. I don't think that we're ever going to have that opportunity. Yeah, Klopp's got to go. Klopp's is making the Turbo Grass deck worse for sure. The Thornton vibe. The Thornton's not going to ever work. No shot. All right, so what I need to do, I can win this game. Kinda. Can I? I guess. It's technically possible. I just don't like it. No, I don't think it's possible, guys. No, it's not possible. I'm not really doing enough damage here. No. Yeah. And there's not nearly enough bench space to be able to put that Dusk. Yeah, that Duskull's never making its way into play. So we kind of learned that lesson the hard way, unfortunately. Mew EX, I thought about Mew EX. Mew EX could be all right. Yo, with the Prime Catcher. And now I'm 20 damage short. So that's crazy. 20 damage short if I wanted to like Prime Catcher the Fez or something, but yeah, it kind of feels bad. I'm just going to concede. We can't do that one. So we certainly are taking out the Klops. That was terrible. That might just be the weakness of the Grass Box deck, is that the damage ceiling is a little bit limited. But I think we're just kind of ahead of the curve, because as soon as the Area Zero Under Depths comes out, then you're cooking, dude. You know? Because then you could go 4 Crown on the bench, 4 Teal Mask Ogerpon. Easy. And you're doing 280 damage. So, anyways, I got to go today. I'm going to put this list in the Discord as well as soon as I cut the... Guess I have to restart the client to do that. Great. But that list is going to be in the Tricky Gym Discord as well, in case you're interested. Thank you all so much for watching the stream today, for being here, hanging out. And I'll be back tomorrow with some more Pokemon TCG content. Maybe we'll perfect Grass Box tomorrow. Perhaps. Maybe we'll perfect Henry Brand's Banette Dusknoir deck. Yeah, the Klops does not work in this thing at all. Honestly, everything else seemed kind of cool, though. Like, deck was working. Felt like I wanted that Future Booster Capsule all the time. So we're going to send you off with that. An 11th energy. Okay. That's going to be where we stop today. Drop that list in the Tricky Gym Discord. I'll see you tomorrow. Make sure to check out sponsors, FullGripGames.com and DragonShield.com for all the best Pokemon cards from FullGripGames.com, and all the best TCG accessories from DragonShield.com. I'll see you tomorrow, about 9 to 10 a.m. Eastern Time. See ya.